Good morning, everyone. How is it going? And Zal, thank you so much for the follow as well. And Gosek, it is great to see you as well. Today is the day. Drops have landed. The new Absolution patch is live, and we are ready to dive into everything this new patch has to offer. And I am very, very excited. Oddly enough, I am immediately most excited to go and explore some of the new quality of life features that we have access to. Now, there's a few little things here that still have to be fixed up. Wizard's Vault rewards sort of thing here has not been reset, which I know is a known bug and that should be fixed at some point today. Vault error, I know. Yeah, I logged in today and I was very confused about that, because obviously we have stockpiled as much Astral Acclaim as we possibly can, but we can't do anything with it. But it is a known issue on ArenaNet's part, and we can expect that to be fixed later on today. Okay, now let's go. What I might do now, let's head into Lion's Arch, because let's go claim some of our new weekly revisionist tokens instead of daily, which is going to be very nice. I might even go via this way so I can actually see these waypoints.
I've attained the awesome.
Okay. Nice, so the Gobblers and Exchange Collector, this is going to probably give us some progress towards the Wizard's Gobbler stuff, which I am very, very keen for. Oh, I did not know that the Ley Energy Matter Converter also applies this as well. Oh, and the Permanent Portable Provision as well. Sweet. Okay. Unlock Gobblers and Exchanges from different modes of acquisition. The Wizard's Gobbler uses this achievement to allow you to access most of these respective items. You may travel to Lion's Arch to update progress by doing the following: having the item in your inventory, having the associated achievement completed. Okay, cool. And Robin, welcome in. How do you stockpile Astral Acclaim? It never lets you. The trick with that, and where is it? I'll eventually press the right button. Your typical cap here is 1300. And if you are above 1300, it won't let you claim anything else. So if you see over here, I try and collect my daily login, doesn't let me do it. But if you are even 1 point below 1300, it will let you collect the full amount for that reward chest. So the way I worked around this was in my last stream actually. Basically, I finished off my dailies, weeklies, because you can see my weeklies done here. I then basically collected everything that I could and just kept sort of pushing down the Astral Claim by claiming different rewards until I was like at whatever that minus 600 is. And then I was just below 1300, and then I could collect my weekly reward and it would give me that 600 and push me up to that level. And we are on EU right now. So as long as you are below 1300, you can claim your Astral Claim. When you're above it, you can't. So we're trying to get as close to as possible to 1300 without reaching it. So as soon as the Wizard's Vault resets, we're going to have a whole bunch of stuff that we can buy as well. Dalek, welcome in, did saying, but you can't really spend it. Yeah, that's a bug at the moment. They are working on it. There's a post on their forums talking about how they're aware that it is indeed a bug. Oh, I can just buy 7 provisions tokens. I don't have to check this vendor daily. Oh, that's so good. That is so damn good. But I've done this on this account. I've done this on my NA account as well. Can we do a new fractal? We will definitely do the new fractal at some point today. There's a few things I want to unlock first. Okay, so Quartermaster and Tome, Faction Provisioner. Let's find. Here we go. Okay, so this is.
Please, don't hurt
We can just buy all these. Oh, so good. So this is the Sylvari token. Okay, yeah, so now we have to just buy as many of these as we can. New fractal is nice and straightforward. That's great. I'm here for that. Let's get the Assassin's Crate Machete. Oh, also we can get the new item for free as well. We can get the Vibrant Rings Backpack and Glider combo for free. Very nice. Didn't have that skin. Cool. Now I'm going to buy 7 of these. Cool, they're done. And good, it's sorted by the purchase price here. Oh, can I just copy that? The fact I can just do this once a week is going to make my life so much easier. It looks like we should be able to just select the one from the top each time. I'll do this for some of these. So grab that. And I'll do it for this one as well. I won't do it for this one because it's just going to be far too expensive to justify what I'm doing. And let's get another 7. Okay, and then we can go pick those up and then come back. But yeah, the sheer convenience of being able to do this weekly, it's so good. It also honestly means I can free up characters that are parked at these vendors and use them for other things. And we'll see when a new build of the game is live, then we can
That looks valuable.
update and hopefully get access to our Wizards Vault rewards, because that's going to be a huge amount of gold for us. We're going to get all the profitable stuff from that immediately off the bat.
Commander, over here.
So now we can just buy all those. Let's get all of our provisioners tokens in. Excellent. They're getting quite close to the point where we actually no longer need provisioners tokens, which is good. These ones I will get these. Won't buy any of the ones that are around 2 gold. That is not very efficient of me. Oh, did story? What did you think of the story, Gossek? So we got that. And 7, there we go. Portable TP merchant would be, not portable, the permanent TP merchant would be very nice. Eventually I'll get that on this account. Okay.
Lock and load.
Let's go pick all that up. That is going to be this vendor done. And then usually I do the Tangled Depths vendor as well. And there's also the one in Black Citadel where you can do Obi shards. So we'll check here. That one's too expensive. This is a good one.
Commander,
Nice. We're on 131. We have 1 gift of craftsmanship right now, which is enough for 1 legendary rune. And Robin, the meta on the new map is very interesting. Like it so far. I'm very excited to dive into that. That's going to be a good time. I did love seeing Gorseville making his transition into open world. Super keen for that. So I need 5... Actually, no, I need 6 more legendary runes. Because, yeah, I've already got 1. And I have 1 gift of craftsmanship, so I need 5 by 50. 250 provisions tokens. And then I will need... Let's go... Okay, New Hulk here. Then I will need another 200 for underwater sigils. At that point, I think I'm officially done. ETM, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy. No more ads and your incredible ad emotes. Sven, how are you going? It's great to see you. And if that was you who sent through those items for the giveaways we'll be running this week, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Just didn't quite recognize the character name. Somewhat did, but I couldn't quite place who it was. But thank you if that was you. It was you. Excellent. I thought it might have been you. Thank you so much. I super appreciate that. You're an absolute legend. Let's go get some waypoints down here. And what is this game? This is Guild Wars 2 right now. And the latest patch for Janthir Wilds, or the final sort of content patch for Janthir Wilds, has landed. So very soon, once we deal with our provisions tokens, we are going to dive into that. Oh, but I want to get the Wizard's Tome and Wizard's Gobbler first. Yeah, that's it. That is what I am here for. Should we do that hero point? I appreciate the content and chill approach to Guild Wars 2. I learned a lot from your vids. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's really kind of you to say. I will eventually make use of the Atrocity Relic. Do that as well. I'll have no energy, but I will have Giga Lifesteal now. It'll be quite bad for Renegade.
Signal the city. On the double.
You check out new relics yet? No, not yet. That I'm also very keen for. Are there any that really sort of stand out to you?
Fate me fist.
Come here. Where are you going? But the lifesteal on this is quite fun. This would definitely be better on Vindicator.
Bring the thunder. Back me up.
So Vindicator actually wants to run the Roiling Mist trait. Oh, that one is done. Oh, your issue is more the unlock method for most of them. Okay, I'll have to take a look at that. Asandori, thank you so much. That's really kind of you to say. I'm glad you enjoy my videos. I really appreciate that. Might Relic giving crit chance would be alright, if only to enable some optimizing of gear. Oh, that's interesting. I'll probably even be able to pull out the achievement and see what they are. And I can probably give my thoughts on them, which I'll do after I get these provisions tokens, after I'll finish that off so I don't distract myself too much. Because I do have the attention span and impulse control of a carrot. Glad you improved my accent as well. Okay, so this is Ogre. Let's get 7 of these. Let's give us copy that. Oh, this is... I have wanted this for years, this level of quality of life. It's going to make just me staying on top of my provisions tokens, because honestly, I've been slacking on provisions tokens. It's going to make this so much easier. So these are really sort of the cheapest provisioner tokens that you can reasonably get.
The larger ones seem unaffected. Better take down the larger ones.
Donamico, welcome in. It's great to see you. I have not seen the new Chaos weapon skins. Are they Black Lion skins? So we'll add that to our list to look at after we do provision as tokens. Oh, you're just about to post about them? Feel free to provide me any information you think will be useful.
You can never have too much treasure.
Especially in my rather sleep-deprived state, that would be very helpful. Oh, they're called Lightborn weapons. Okay. From new map, they look amazing. Hell yeah, checking the bank. Cool. I'll do that after provision as tokens. Oh, I can just get all my provision as tokens now, and all it's so good to see welcome in. You unlock them by playing the new map. Wonderful. We'll definitely be playing the new map a ton over the next few days. There we go, 152. So we have enough. Afaro, welcome in, mate. Great to see you. Thank you for the standing desk. Yeah, 2 of them for less than an hour is pretty good. But yeah, that is enough for 3 legendary runes. I might even just buy some gifts of craftsmanship. Not gonna lie, you bought the spear for 300 gold. Nice. Let's buy that. We got 1 in the bank. This will give us 4. We need another 3, so another 150. No, I need another 2 on top of this. I've already got 1. I'm just going to keep buying gifts of craftsmanship up for a while, and we should be fine. There we go. How are you going, Afari? Have you had a chance to dive into the new patch yet? I have just been partaking in the Provisioner token gathering now, which is so convenient. Cora, welcome in. You'd love to stay and watch, but it's 1 AM here. Just spent 6 hours playing the new patch. Going to leave the stream playing for drops. Hope you have fun, mate. Well, thank you so much for the lurk, mate. Enjoy your drops, and I hope you enjoy the new patch. And thank you so much for popping in. Super appreciate you. What was I doing? I was going to pop these in the bank. That's right. Again, attention span of a carrot. There we go. We've got 4 gifts of craftsmanship. Very nice. And yes, we are playing some Guild Wars 2 today. Nope, haven't played anything new. That's all good. We can experience it vicariously through me then. But the weekly provisions tokens, oh my god, it's so good. So then we'll look at skins, then relics, then Wizard's Tome and Gobbler. I've started beating up the golem on your Condi vert. Oh, nice. What are you benching at the moment? The rewards still bugged for the Wizard's Vault? Yep, they are still bugged. And they said they should be fixed later today. Cool. We are now the owner of many Provisioners tokens. So the Lightborn weapon set and the Raven helmet. Alright, let's take a look. I will have to make sure to try and preserve my voice today, because we're going 12 hours today, 12 hours tomorrow, 12 hours Friday. ARAM, a new legendary kit replaced already? It eventually will be. Now, once they fix the bug with the Wizard's Vault, that didn't stop the... basically stopped the rewards from refreshing. It's a known bug. They'll fix it today. Our highest was 37.6 so far. You think, awesome, we're about on par then, and I say that because you're like 100 DPS ahead of me. Matt, you haven't played since Path of Fire and just randomly scrolled to your live. Do you play often? Yes, I play Guild Wars 2, well, basically in almost all my streams. So I stream usually 3 times a week. 4 to 5 hours, so that's how much I play Guild Wars 2. I've got about 11,000 hours across my various Guild Wars 2 accounts. Okay, so let's go weapon skins. Let's take a look at these. Lightborn. Slumbering Lightborn. Okay, so Lightborn sword. Let's go wielded. Oh, those are good. Yes. Those are awesome. Hammer. And this character's so big, it's a little bit hard to tell. That almost looks like Faris, the legendary. These are awesome. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think we're definitely getting these. These go perfectly with our Raid Legendary armor. Dagger skin. That's a great sword skin. Yep, 100%. We're going to be trying to get as many of these as we can. It's so good to see, Orca. How are you going? Born rifle. It's good skin. Scepter. Staff. Actually, the biggest fan of the staff skin. Almost looks like claw. I like that. Torch. Ooh, white flame. Haven't seen that. That shield skin was a bit bigger. And the spear. Yep, that's a good spear. We'll definitely be going for that on my NA account because I've got like almost no actual useful spear skins. Grinding events for story progress. Nice to see that mechanic's made its way back. So, I think it's Raven Helm. Is it that? A Raven helmet. That's pretty cool. I should get that one. That's not bad. Okay, but yeah, those skins are looking great. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate that. Okay, now let's go achievements and look at relics. Set 1. Where do we find these? Let's go relics. Okay, well that's at least simplified. So relics, Janthir Wild, set 3. Okay, here we go. We're in business now. Thanks, Sven. Okay, Relic of Agony. Enemies you interrupt are inflicted with Agony of the Choir. So Agony of the Choir. It's 5 seconds, 676 damage. So I assume that... well, interval 3 seconds. Or does it pulse? I don't want to do that. Is that 3? Hang on, let's go. Slash. The Agony. The wiki hasn't been updated yet. So that's a little bit strange. Relic above Anisos. Upon using a stance skill, cleanse conditions from yourself. That's just going to be good for any class that has access to stance skills. So I imagine things like Warrior will be quite happy with. Does Weaver have stance skills as well? Ranger as well will also quite like it. I think Ranger has stances. But still, it's nice. It's like Relic of the Water, but just different. Okay, Relic of Bloodstone. Negate Bloodstone volatility when you successfully combo a field with a blast finisher. Okay. Blasting at the stack threshold triggers an explosion, granting increased damage. Okay, so Bloodstone volatility. Your Bloodstone energy is increasing. Bloodstone further damage increase. Also 15% outgoing strike damage. Hasty, welcome in. Yes, happy Pride to you too. And yeah, this month we're proud to be raising money for the Rainbow Railroad as part of Tyria Pride. So any support you can give towards that will be greatly appreciated. The fun ones need convergence CMs to be done. Okay, well, we'll definitely be doing convergence CMs at some point over the next few days. Convergence Challenger Greer Silver achievement, all from the Janthir reward track. So when you successfully combo with a blast finisher, blasting at a stack threshold, so basically once you trigger 3 blast finishers, you then get 8 seconds of 15% increased damage. Dalek Quickness, Scrapper, Blast enough. That's what I'm thinking. It feels like this Relic of the Bloodstone, is pushed towards that. Because that one actually, one, does strike damage, and also has enough blast finishes to probably make use of it. So I'm interested to see how that one goes. I'm sure the people at Snowcrows have already figured it out. Relic of the Living City. Complete each trigger once to gain stacks of Titanic potential. Oh. This looks cool. Okay. Titanic potential. Gain the Soul of the Titan after completing every trigger. Soul of the Titan plus 15% to all stats. Gain all boons for base duration. It's combat only. So it's from the Explorer achievement. So one trigger, use a healing skill, use an elite skill, finish a combo field, evade an attack. At 5 stacks, gain Soul of the Titan, providing increased attributes and boons for its duration. That bonus, Soul of the Titan, is really good. Oh, new builds available. We'll do that in a moment. The bonus is really good. The process to trigger it, that sounds tricky. And Diego, what game is that? We're playing Guild Wars 2 today. It's cool for a big boost in competitive scenarios, but its ICD is way too hefty for PvE. Yeah, oh yeah. The cooldown of 30 seconds, and you only get 5 seconds of Soul of the Titan. Yeah. That doesn't sound... that's a super interesting effect. I could see that being quite good in PvP. For PvE though, I don't think that buff is going to be up enough to really justify taking it. But that's a cool design. I like that. Relic of Mistburn. When you grant might to yourself, grant yourself additional might. Gain increased critical strike chance while at or above the might threshold. So you get an extra 10% crit when you are above 10 might. That's a super fun relic. I could see this being very good for quite a few builds that struggle to reach crit cap, and even then it would allow you to swap out a whole bunch of like Berserker's gear for maybe something like Dragons or Valkyrie's gear or something, because you can make out or make up that extra crit chance somewhere. So that's pretty cool. That one I see probably having the most use so far. Because yeah, I could see this being great on Revenant. It pumps out might for itself pretty well. Some Power Thief builds would also really quite like that. Depends how much it struggles reaching crit cap. I know Mesmer historically has had a bit of a problem with it. It's a bit less of a problem now, but we'll see how that goes. But yeah, that one looks cool. And Relic of the Phenom. Upon using a cantrip or meditation skill, gain protection. And it's just 3 seconds of protection. I mean, it's cool. It's useful, especially if you don't have access to it. Is a huge damage mitigation. So cantrips, I'd be thinking things like Elementalist, Deadeye would use it a fair amount. That'd actually be quite nice for Deadeye, particularly in open world, because it doesn't really have access to a huge amount of protection. So that could be quite nice. I think Untamed, does that use cantrips? Domico, damn, had to go see Doggo. That's all good. Bow and arrow, welcome in. And the vault's updated. Hell yeah, I'll do that very soon. How do you like the weapon skins? I love the weapon skins. I'm definitely going to be getting those new Lightborn weapon skins, especially on my NA account, where I don't have a fun spear skin in particular. But yeah, of all of these, Relic of the Mistburn, that's a winner. I wish this was a bit more broken, or there was less. Maybe if you give it the internal cooldown, have it at its 5-second duration, 15% to all stats, but then maybe only have it so one of these things will trigger it. You do prefer the Lightborn skins over the Chaos ones? Yeah, there's more detail on them. But also, we're going to go back over to just chatting, and then we will restart our game so we can get that. Wizard's Vault refresh. So let's do that now. But yeah, Relic of the Mistburn, that does seem like a fun one. Actually, quite a useful one. Not so much sure if it's a fun one. It's just a very useful one, I think. And yeah, those new skins look fantastic. And coding overloaded, that's alright. Actually, since an elite skill is required as a trigger, the ICD lines up for most classes anyway. That's true, yeah. But yeah, for... Oh, Arc DPS was updated. Restart the game to take effect. Okay, let's do that. I'm not sure how good 15% stats for 5 of 30 seconds is worth it. It's really cool, and that'll be very fun in a competitive scenario, I think. Okay, let's go. Just make come back. I'm going to take a seat now. Please don't give us 900 ping all today. That's beyond the limit of what I can play with. Oh, that's also another thing I need to do. Forgot to actually pin the message in the vertical stream. Let's go pin. There we go. Cool. If you are watching the vertical stream, thank you so much. You can also check out the full horizontal version over on my YouTube channel as well. There's a link right there. Ping so far has been good, even during the new meta. Hell yeah. Oh, cool. Sold my runes of fireworks. Okay. Wizard's Vault time. Let's grab... Oh, I can't get that yet. Okay. Oh, and Arc DPS is just straight up updated. Love it. So if we do this... I will hold off on getting this because I'm not crafting any legendary weapons for a while. I will get it though. Let's also adjust this back down. But the first thing I want to do, load up on gold. And then I want to load up on mystic coins. So that right there. You got the new chest, legs, and cape skins? Hell yeah. And then if we were to sell these at the trading post. Yeah, there we go. That's that much gold right there. So that is, just by doing that, we've done 210 gold. Which also, if I'm a bit cheeky now, let's do this on NA as well. Won't do this for long because I'm not quite sure the stream can handle it. So let's find out. Arizona, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you can also go check out my YouTube channel there, where we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 build guides. What is up, Para? Everyone go check out Para over on Twitch. Fantastic Guild Wars 2 streamer. And welcome in, friends. This month we are raising money for Rainbow Railroad as a part of Tyria Pride, so any support you're able to give towards that would be massively appreciated. But Para, what did you get up to on your stream? How have you been enjoying the new patch? Today we've just basically started out by checking out the new relics, looked at the new skins. We've gone and gotten all our provisions tokens with our new weekly reset instead of daily, which is incredibly handy. Oh, you're panically raiding as your internet is dying. You're barely able to be in chat without reconnecting. Oh no, Para, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope your internet issues are able to, be resolved. But I really appreciate you raiding out to us, especially in such an unfortunate circumstance there. Loving those emotes as well. 2 AM dropped. I think your internet provider is just having an update. Oh, that's annoying. Having internet issues, especially during a time like this, is not ideal. Hang on, coding overload. We've got to do this quickly. Let's do this. Grab all those. Grab all those. Let's get all the laurels. Get all them. Okay, let's go buy more. And T, were you in the Tyria Prize stream meeting? Feel like you recognize your voice? Yeah, I was in that meeting. And thank you so much to both yourself and Para for hosting that. You did an absolutely fantastic job. And thank you for the follow as well. I really, really appreciate that. Let's buy all of these. It's one of the joys of having multiple accounts. Open up all those. And cool, we will send that gold back over to EU. And which guild am I repping? Let's find out. Not the correct one. There we go, Bank Guild. Okay, let's go deposit. Deposit many gold. I don't need much gold on this, so 122, 79, 96. Deposit. Well, that was weird. They just did not end up in the right spot. There we go. Drag that in. Oh, wonderful. And we can exit out of having 2 copies of Guild Wars 2 active, because that's not going to be good for RPC in the long term. Okay. Can I not access? Oh, it's because we don't have a guild bank in that one. Okay, I need to fix that at some point. There we go. Okay. 122, 79, 96. Draw all that. There we go. Oh, you're nearly halfway to getting the Wizard's Portal Tome unlocked. Oh, nice. How long do you think it's going to take, Sven? Because that is 100% on my list to do. There we go. Just by doing that, we've now effectively got 180 gold plus whatever that is. Hang on. I've just got a calculator button on this keyboard just for that. Okay. 233 plus 180. Cool, so that is 413 gold, not even including all of the tier 5 materials there. It's fun scavenger hunt to test your knowledge if you don't want to use a guide. Definitely keen to look at that. But thank you so much for the raid, Para. Everyone go check them out. And yeah, if you have to raid and run, go look after yourself. I totally understand that and hope you're able to get your internet issues resolved soon. Because that, especially during a patch drop, is super annoying. And Shift H. Okay. Let's also see... Equals to efficiency. And Utter, your Mozilla page had trouble recovering during Para's stream, but I just was able to load. Well, I'm glad. I'm so sorry to hear you were having those issues. That is super annoying. Don't know why the other things aren't there. Streamer client without taxes confirmed. Even the guy, you still kind of need to know where to go. Plus have full core Tyria map completion. Okay, at least I've got one character with core Tyria map completion. You're gonna, I guess, go ahead and sleep since it's 2:25 AM. Oh, definitely go get some rest, mate. But yeah, it's gonna get resolved. Sometimes the internet provider drops updates, tests at 2 AM. Sorry to hear that happened now, but yes, enjoy your sleep. It is annoying when they do that. I can see why they obviously do it at that time. Doing it during business hours would be less than ideal. But yeah, best of luck, mate. Hope you have a great sleep. Let's go. Legendary rune. Because I straight up will be able to do another one of these. Just diving into our first coffee of the day and use our own mats. We'll see how long that is going to be before it is done. Okay. So things we actually need. It's really not that much. How many do I need for another 6? The main thing is, oh, it's 2,400 gold. Ugh. All right. Ada, thank you for the follow, mate. I appreciate you. Okay, so I still need many mystic coins, so I probably shouldn't liquidate them just yet. Although, now we can buy some more mystic clovers as well. Okay. And a good arc's updated, actually. And Mad Boy, welcome in. Good morning to you. Good night for you. Welcome in, mate. It's great to see you. Madanui, welcome in as well. So good to see you. Okay, so let's go. Wizards.
The Emperor feared my great power.
Tome?
Do you?
What's the achievement
So
called?
easy to ignore.
Hang on, let's go. Might be under collections. Basic collections. A bit early today, good calming background noise while you work. Yeah, for the next 3 days, we are basically starting at 9 AM my time, and we're going through to at least 9 PM, which is the normal time at which I finish. Okay, so let's go. Guild Wars 2. Wizards Tome. Wizards Portal Tome. Okay. So we have to go talk to a person. This is in Alliance Arch. This one we might actually do this on our thief, because our thief actually has core Tyria map completion, which I suspect we're going to need. I should actually also get, or I do this, I should actually get all my existing tomes and put them on this character. It's going to be the one that we do it on. Let's go plop these in our bank. Okay. And hopefully we don't have any weird technical issues today. I did make a few changes to our stream settings to hopefully make things a bit more stable before we went live today, but we'll see how we go. That's such a blind... Oh, that's account bound. Are you going to follow a guide or just try and go for it? Maybe we'll just try and go for it as best we can. We'll see how much time it sort of takes up. Let's yoink that. Oh, there we go. And here I kind of want to run that set and... There we go. Yep.
Responsibility isn't easy.
Turn that off.
Swift and steady.
This Creative Guardian feels better after your big Primordial Tantrum Warrior because it's 5 billion in boon support. Hell yeah. Guardian is fantastic. So I know we have to go talk to someone in Blood Coast Ward. Yo, look, for now, grab an early dinner before the new meta starts. Hell yeah, Orca, enjoy.
Swift and steady.
Okay, see if there's anyone to talk to here. Ilthian, that's a named person. Let's see. 45 minutes each according to the timers. Nice.
Never have too many allies.
Okay, who do I have to talk to? Okay, Astral Ward Medic Mirma. Let's find out where they are.
I feel furious.
Oh, awesome. We're just going to be right back. Take a quick break. We'll see everyone in a minute. Oh, wrong one. Janthir Wilds has launched, spears have been added to Guild Wars 2, and Condi Renegade is doing over 50k DPS.
Why?
I've been playing this game since the X-Pack launch, and it is the most fun that I've had on Revenant in a long time. Let's jump on this one quick while the going's good. Welcome back everyone. Condi Renegade is the new busted DPS build, so it's time for a crash course so we can experience the sheer power of it before ArenaNet realizes what they've done. No matter what though, the introduction of Spear with Janthir Wilds has given us an incredibly fun build that feels amazing to play, has a simple, easy to learn playstyle, and honestly has some amazing looking skills. So let's jump in quickly and cover this hilariously powerful build. First up, some Renegade basics. When you become a Renegade, you get access to the Color Scorch Razor Legend, which lets you summon members of her warband with some nice AoE effects. After a balance patch earlier on in this year, the first color skill you use gives you the band together effect, which empowers the next one you use. So basically every second color skill you use is more powerful, which this plays out when it comes to your rotation. You also get access to Shortbow on Revenant, which with the Weapon Master system from Secrets of the Obscure, you can use on any Revenant spec. We won't be using it today, but it's a very fluid, high damaging, range condition damage weapon and one of my personal favorites. You also get access to new Citadel Order skills, which let you grant boons to your allies or deal some extra AoE damage. Another small but important mechanic is the buff Color's Fervor. This is a stacking buff that grants you an extra 2% damage, condition damage, and lifesteal damage for each stack with a maximum of 5. Several of your Renegade skills and traits interact with this buff, so keep an eye out. With today's Condi Renegade, you'll end up with an amazing DPS build with lots of AoE cleave, a simple rotation, and oodles range damage. With that, let's dive into the gear. Our gear on Condi Renegade is going to be pretty standard in terms of condition damage builds. We'll be using full Viper's gear in every slot with Runes of the Trapper for the extra condition damage and duration. For your Relic, you want to run Relic of the Fractal for the extra burning and torment whenever you apply bleeding. In terms of weapons, we'll be running a single spear with Sigil of Torment and Earth. The vast majority of your damage comes from Torment, so you'll want to apply as much of this as possible. And the Sigil of Earth will let you keep applying bleeding for extra damage and proc Relic of the Fractal as well. You can run whatever weapon you want on swap. Shortbow is great for some extra CC while maintaining damage, and Staff is always a good choice for the insane CC on Surge of the Myths. Really though, you'll just be camping Spear the majority of the time, unless you desperately need to swap. For our food, run Meaty Asparagus Skewers for the extra Torment duration and condition damage. Again, most of your damage comes from Torment, so we'll be juicing it as much as possible. For utility, run Toxic Focusing Crystals. Now the core idea behind Spear is using your Spear 5 Abyssal Rays as much as possible, which 1 inflicts Torment and 2 gives you stacks of Crushing Abyss, which will make your Spear 5 deal even more Torment for each stack, up to a maximum of 3 stacks. So you want to reach 3 stacks of Crushing Abyss as fast as possible. Landing any of your other Spear skills will reduce the cooldown of your Spear 5, so you can spam it even faster. So when I talk about the specific effects on the other Spear skills, just know that they all reduce the cooldown of your Spear 5. Your auto attack will switch between Abyssal Strike and Fire depending on whether you're in melee or at range, and it will also inflict Torment and Vulnerability. The fact you can still hit your target while at range is an amazing feature and huge quality of life. Spear 2 Abyssal Force will inflict burning and chill on your target, and if you hit an enemy, massively reduce the cooldown of Spear 5. You want to use this skill as much as possible. Spear 3 Abyssal Blitz will let you dash in whatever direction you want and evade while doing so. It's great to use instead of a dodge to conserve endurance, and if you have some extra energy to spare. Spear 4 Abyssal Bolt is an AoE skill that will pull your targets together and inflict poison and chill. It's great to group up enemies before using your Spear 5 while they're all clustered together. In Kala, Break Razor's Bastion is a very nice heal skill and will pump out some serious healing to you and your team, as well as provide some resolution to reduce the amount of incoming condition damage. If you empower it by using another Kala skill beforehand, it will also grant some barrier. Razor's Claw's Rage is one of your most important skills, and will inflict bleeding on enemies, as well as giving your allies the buff Razor Claw's Rage, which will cause them to inflict bleeding on enemies they attack. This bleeding scales off your condition damage and duration, and actually counts towards your own overall DPS. So this is why whenever you hear people talk about Renegade damage benchmarks, they may refer to 2 numbers: with allies and without. This is because when you have allies around you, you'll deal even more damage because of how Razor Claw affects your team. When empowered, Razor Claw's Rage will also inflict Torment. Given Torment is a key part of your damage, we always want to empower this skill whenever possible. Ice Razor's Eye will deal some strike damage, inflict a ton of vulnerability, immobilize enemies, and inflict Torment. Overall, it's just a great skill, and we'll typically want to use this skill first whenever we swap to Kala, so we can then buff Razor Claw's Rage. When this skill is empowered though, it will inflict chill on enemies. Not amazing, so we'll want to use this to buff something else typically. Dark Razor's Daring is an amazing CC skill that will grant you a little stability, give allies protection, and daze your targets. It's also a stun break for good measure. When empowered, it will also grant resistance to your team, which is a very nice buff. So whenever you want to CC a target, it's a good idea to quickly use your heal skill, which is very cheap in terms of energy, to buff Dark Razor's Daring for the extra boons. Not critical though if you're a bit low on energy, but just a nice to have. Soulcleave Summit is your upkeep skill while in Kala and costs 5 points in energy to maintain instead of the typical 6 that most Revenant upkeep skills need. The main benefit of this is that it's going to grant your allies lifesteal whenever they attack, which means it will keep them topped up as well as letting them deal extra damage. It's a very nice way to buff up your teammates' sustain and damage while letting you burn some extra energy, which is very useful for when it comes to triggering the trait Charge Miss. It's also a fire field for good measure, so you can use this to blast might if you are so inclined. In Malix, your main priority is going to be activating your elite skill Embrace the Darkness, which will pulse torment around you and pulse additional torment if you use a skill that costs energy. So really anything that is not an auto attack. Your heal Empowering Misery will simply heal more for each condition that you have. Pain Absorption is your stun break and will also grant yourself and allies resistance, which is great for ignoring things like fear on fights like Slothazor. It'll also transfer Condis from allies to yourself though, so be careful. You do get some resolution for your troubles though. Banish Enchantment will apply chill and remove boons on your target. Boon Rip is always nice, so remember that you have access to this. Call to Anguish is a nice leap in AoE pool, which you can either use for mobility, to break Defiance bars, or simply group enemies together. In open world, it's quite fun to use Call to Anguish to group mobs together, hit them with Spear 5, use Spear 4 to group them together again, then hit them with another Spear 5. Such synergy. Heroic Command will refresh the duration of your colors further and give your team 2 stacks of might for each stack. So typically you'll be able to pump out 10 stacks of might, which is a nice way to burn some extra energy while supporting your team. Citadel Bombardment will fire projectiles which inflict damage and burning, a fairly expensive skill but incredibly satisfying to land. Fortunately, with the trait Charge Miss, we'll have some extra energy to spare so you can experience the glory of this skill. We won't be making much use of Orders from Above with the DPS build, but it will grant your team some alacrity. With the trait Righteous Rebel and some extra boon duration, at least 33%, you can turn this into a Condi Alac build, but we won't touch on that today. Not a bad skill to use though if you need to burn a ton of extra energy to trigger Charge Miss. For our traits, in Corruption, the traits Acolyte of Torment, Pact of Pain, and Diabolic Inferno are purely focused around letting us pump out as much condition damage and duration as possible. Overall, very simple. Invocation is all about giving us some extra damage modifiers, fury, and benefits whenever we swap legends. Rising Tide is a straight damage modifier. Spirit Boon will give you and your allies resolution and resistance whenever you swap between Kala and Malix. And Charge Miss is where the real value is at though. With this, when you swap legends below 10 energy, you'll start with an extra 25 energy instead of 50. This makes it possible to squeeze in more damaging or just plain useful skills into your energy budget, and it is a mainstay. And we are back. Welcome back. Endoplasma, welcome in. It's great to see you, mate. And Mad Boy playing Warriors like playing Dark Souls game. Guardians more Unga Munga. Nice. And thank you, Relics, for the follow. And CNC, yeah, we are playing some Guild Wars 2. And yeah, you have a great sleep, Mad Boy. Thank you so much for lurk. And some lovely soul has been leaving the United Legion's way stations at spots where you need to go for the portal tome. Excellent. Oh cool, there's a mentor tag over here actually. That's probably where we need to go. There they are. Nice. Okay, so we actually have to... Oh yeah, we can kind of just brute force this here, I think. There we go. Oh, and I didn't... Oh, hang on. I think you whispered me there. Oh, congratulations, Gossek. That's amazing. Well done on your legendary Rod Gort. Hell yeah. Well done, mate. Gonna request our help. So able to help? Cool. Let's do this. Memory Essence, Blaze Ridge Steps.
Swift and steady.
Shiny, shiny. Okay. So we have to go Blaze Ridge Steps. Let's go jump in here. Cowd, welcome in, mate. It is great to see you. Yeah, we are starting early today because the patch landed. It's about, what is it? It's 10 AM here mostly for me. Okay. But yeah, we will be basically streaming throughout today. We're going to stop at about 2:30 my time. A family thing has popped up, and then we'll be back in our regular time for raids. Oh, maybe it's up here. Took a small detour to look at some flowers. Okay. Nitro Hunt, yeah, feel free. Okay, so I feel like it's up here. Okay, here we go. Shiny object. Yep, that's right there. Yeah, so just up here. So yeah, if you need it Gossek, it's here. Okay. There is so much danger just south of Lion's Arch. Pirates, jungle worms, frost legion. Keeping your balance while carrying an explosive keg through the depths was quite a challenge, not to mention the large worm heads. Okay. I feel like that is probably down about, maybe over here. Okay. Could it be over here? This also kind of looks right. This was carrying explosives. That's probably explosives tied to the jungle worm, which I think is down in this area.
Swift and steady.
Or is it over here? Shiny object. Oh, cool. It's like right there. Nice. Yep, it's on me, Gossek. Okay, Brisbane Wildlands. I wonder if we'll find any more scratches of this size out there. So fascinating. The only thing hidden about this place was those branches. So many roller beetles were caught in them. Alright, let's see. Completed it, and then there was more. Ouch. Okay. So I feel like it might be in this area. There's a lot of trees here. I'm talking about getting snagged on roller beetles. Oh, our game's probably crashing by the looks. Yeah, that's not actually loading. We will close out and then come back. Just give that a minute. Let's bring this back now. Now let's try. Yeah, definitely glad we did this on something that has core Tyria map comp. Okay. Now where would it be? Will it actually show up on the map here? The only thing hidden about this place was those branches. So many roller beetles were caught in them. Where would it be? Ah, it's Hidden Lake. It has the word hidden in it. So let's check over there. There definitely are lots of trees and roots here, so it might be over this section. So looking for a shiny object. Bloodstone sliver?
Steady.
Nope, that's not it. As for the Bloodstone Visage, it was something I needed anyway. Maybe it's... Is there anything up there? Feels like it should be here, but it most definitely is not. Want extra hints? Yeah, feel free to offer extra hints. Oh, here we go. It's right here.
I feel furious.
Nice. And they have done a waypoint as well. Oh, they all say shiny object. Okay, good to know.
I feel furious.
Alt Shift H. Nice. Okay, to awaken from the dream, the real world must be a shock. How do you know friend from foe, but no time for dark thoughts? Let's check out the market. Oh, the capitalized word in each hint is part of an area name. Okay, of the bay. Inventory base. It's probably over here. Okay, so it's right here. But yeah, Gossick, it was... Yeah, honestly, it's right about where you are. And I'll come show you there. Yeah, it's like right here. There's a shiny object chilling here. Let me know if you want TP to the new map. Nice, thank you. I'll probably end up by doing the story for it. There you go, so it's a shiny object chilling around about here. Hopefully you've got it there. And then the next one... And I can paste that in party. There we go. Cool, yeah, work hard for now. So this one feels like Eternal Battlegrounds. Risen everywhere. What if the gods came back and saw these shrines? That's Cursed Shore. Don't trust any of the water there. So Cursed Shore, area with water. Malicious Sea.
Swift and steady.
Maybe it's here.
Before we can assault the gates of Iraq, I need a team to help me retake our position at Shank Anchorage. The Risen receive us
Card for now. Trust any of the water there. Feels like Eternal Battlegrounds. I feel like it could also be tied to the Cathedral of Verdance.
All my life, I've dreamed about exploring these tombs. I can't believe
There's
I have
also the sea there.
I knew this seemed too easy.
Go check out Harrowed Sea, maybe. Remember the temples trying... Remember going around the temples trying to control the statues. I am thirsty from all the walking we did. I would not trust any of the water there. I feel like that could be that... where we purified the waters of ore. Feels like it could be it. So let's go take a look. So let's see if it's through here. Oh. I've got no underwater skills. That's very sad.
Swift and steady.
Just keep on moving through. Artesian waters, okay. A shiny object, cool, so it's up here. It's just through here. To work hard for now. Next one is in Tiesa Plateau. So this is probably that town. I'd rather visit a different town and have strawberries. So if we go Tiesa Plateau, it's a town of Nagling. That sounds right. Okay, what do we have here? We should read it a bit more. I couldn't participate in the fest after seeing all those cattle. I'd rather just visit a different town and have strawberries. We've been shanghaied into doing a convergent CM. Nice. Let us know how it goes. Let us know what you think of it. So, village of Butcher's Block. Oh, it's town of Nolan, actually. That might be it. Because I think there's actually strawberries around here. The convergent CMs seem really easy. Okay, that's good to know.
I feel furious.
And yeah, welcome in, Scorpion. So good to see you. Got a strawberry patch here.
Swift and steady.
Yeah, shiny object. Cool. It's over here. I won't bother gathering those because I don't actually have my gathering tools on me. Cool, so we found that one.
And steady.
Okay, Dredgehorn Cliffs. When you thought you were close to the peak, a dredge would knock you back. So something tied to peak. Dredgehorn Cliffs. Okay, it's going to be Dostoevsky Peak, most likely. And thank you. Definitely having a wonderful day here. Thank you so much. Okay. So we have to basically climb up to the top. So we are looking for a shiny object. You have to actually do the pre-event fast, then the bosses are basically unlosable. Okay, that's good to know. It bodes well for when we eventually do the convergent CMs ourselves. Shiny object over here. But excellent, yeah, we are... I place a waypoint right here. And alt click, there we go. Al, how are you going? Welcome in, it's great to see you. Okay, dry top. The prospect of something happening to you, happening to what you call home, is a scary thought. It's going to be in the town of Prospect. How do I not have dry top? And ow, is the gobbler just buggy? For example, the karmic converter doesn't even work? I don't know. I hope not. I might actually have to make a bit of a run to dry top because we haven't done dry top on this character. Did you buy it yet? Not yet. I'm working on the Wizard's Portal Tome at the moment. What do you have to do to buy the Gobbler? I'll spend 100 gold? Okay. I guess that's fine. But yeah, we'll definitely be getting that. Our NA account will have to wait for that. It's really not worth it, IMO. Okay. Because yeah, that one's not really pressing, but I'll certainly get it at some point. Literally says there's trouble with tuning the karmic converter to it. Oh, that's really annoying. But yeah, I do not have the karmic converter on either of my accounts, so I won't be particularly helpful there. Okay, cool. So this one is just up here. Okay, so where to next? Fields of Ruin. There was a lot of smashed chickens, as if someone was intentionally triggering cave-in. So it's going to be a cave tied to Fields of Ruin, where there are chickens. Okay, we got that one, Gossek. Nice.
Swift and steady.
So Fields of Ruin is down here. I'm looking at caves, correct? Or could it be... Oh. Could it be over there? Because there seems to be an unexplored area there. Yeah, we'll try that.
Swift and steady.
And for me, actually getting the gobblers might be... Do the gobblers take the candy corn gobbler and the snowflake gobbler? Because then I can actually free up a shared inventory slot. That actually is worth it to me, because I was contemplating buying another shared inventory slot. So that's actually cheaper for me. Okay, yeah. So caverns. It does not include store ones. Okay. Less keen on it now. Guess we can't. Oh, we can go over here. So just got to look around for shiny object person. Also, it's in the caves here. Cool about opening up shared inventory slots? Yes. Also, the menuing's terrible. Oh, that's annoying. So it should be through here somewhere. Oh, there he is. Happy days. Yeah, it's right here, Gossek. Can I alt click on here? Ah, I can. Nice. Okay, Fireheart Rise. Remember defending, clearing the way to Citadel of Flame. There's so many of them on that bridge. I am surprised they weren't called the Balefire's Legion. Oh, so it's just here, the Balefire. This one should be pretty straightforward. Hopefully. Probably won't be. And yep, we don't have the waypoint. Heathy, how are you going? I'm going very, very well. How about yourself? Right now, we are working on unlocking the Wizard's Portal Tome. So we're looking for NPC with the shiny object. Very well, mate. Lots of work to do today. Luckily, can have you in the background with the new patch. That is awesome. I'm so glad. But I hope you have a good day at work. Ah, here it is. Cool, so that's right there. Nope, wrong button. I will eventually get it right. Okay, Frostgorge Sound. Ever heard of the famous collectors Professor Yackington and Nicholas the Traveller? Feels a lot of us hoarders out there and never know when you might need something. They said, watch the ledgers, so we did. It is a nice view, despite seeing the chaos in the tundra when that ice dragon was around. So Frostgorge Sound, something with tundra. Frostwalk Tundra. So it's probably in this area. So it's going to be where the frost dragon was, so it's like around here or down here. Or maybe in the camp. Doesn't look like it's in the camp. Oh, it's up here. Nice.
I feel furious!
The world is taken away from you. Jormag's blessings will return.
Okay, so we've done that one. Gendaran Fields. How many walls do you think were bluffing you? I really thought this mountain was the entrance. So many evacuees after the attack, it's hard to imagine losing your home. Thankfully, the vigil offered a place of safety while we tried to help those still trapped. Okay, so Gendaran Fields bluff, something tied to the vigil. Broad Hollow bluffs. And it's probably more tied to... It talks about false walls. That is the Aetherblade hideout. Okay. Nope, nothing through here. Let's see if we can get in through here.
Swift and steady.
So we can't go out that way.
Swift and steady.
What would this one be? I don't really want to commit too much to this
I feel furious!
puzzle here.
Swift and steady.
You guessing female child and female Safari still didn't have voice acting in the new chapter? I think so. So I know they've added some, like Queen Jenna. Ah, cool, it's right here, Gossek. So now, Harathi Hinterlands. You helped friendly Skrit from danger. I've learned that you will be around no matter how things go, Skrit friend. I don't know what I hate most in the woods. That's the word. The spiders, the bandit with the pistol, or the Skrit that threw bears. Okay, so woods, Harathi Hinterlands. So here we go. It's in Wychona Woods. Oh, female Savari has it? Okay. Not sure I haven't done the story on a female Savari yet.
Anyone? Help!
So we just get a bit of height. We can prob see it. mercenaries here. So I've probably got to look for somewhere a bit out the way. So there is the cave as well. Not in here. Oh, here he is. Nice.
I feel furious.
Right here, Gossek. Skibbity Necro. Love it. Okay, so we are a chunk of the way there. Okay, so Iron Marches, when you were deep in thought about that big cauldron, I went off to chase the big shiny. You can't change the past, not lose sight of the present moment. I wanted to run around this place, but I felt I was being chased by a suspicious char or some anomaly-looking thing. So Iron Marches, something with run. So the cauldron's there. So Viper's run.
I feel furious.
Okay. So let's see if we've got any more information. This would definitely be a good thing to get on our NA account as well. So at least the NPC should pop up pretty quickly. So Viper's run might be over this area. I feel like Gossek's got the right idea over here. It's a hero challenge there. So yeah, this almost feels like a bit of a loop through here. Can we see on the map? Maybe we're... And so it's a suspicious looking char here, so that will be a reference to the suspicious char in the tooltip. So they're just running around here. So I feel like if follow them, we're going to take a look out here. There was nothing up there. So Char is running out this way. I feel like now, not too far. If I just place a marker on him. Okay, still running through. up here. This might actually be one of the trickier ones. That's right, that would just be in the last place we look. Or could it be over here? Just opened up 2 mule characters of Rift Essence. Nice. That's just another wonderful change. So nope, they're not here. Maybe they're inside a house? Maybe? I don't think we can actually get in that one. Maybe here? Nope.
Hey, over here.
I don't know if they were actually telling us the exact way to go. Let's take a look again. Chased around by a suspicious Charles, that's the prisoner. Or by some anomaly looking thing, so it would be where the anomaly spawns or maybe where they intersect. Not seeing anything up that way. Maybe down here? Forest grub. Made in time for the meta? Nice. Definitely looking forward to doing the meta at some point today. This one is proving to be far more tricky to find. Do we just literally run around randomly until we find it? So this still counts as Viper's Run. Platinum ore there, not what we're looking for. It's got to be tied to where the anomaly spawns. Sentinel. I may even have to look at a guide for this one. Yeah, I'm not sure where this one is, Gossek. When I say I'm not sure, I mean I have no idea where this one is. I mean, Skyscale's making it easy to look. Hopefully I'm not just missing it. I've probably flown past it a few times at this rate. Amalgamated gemstones for only 150 research nodes. Damn, is that a new thing you can do? That's pretty damn cheap. It's gonna do some fun things to the economy. Oh, as in like you use the amalgamated gemstones to create 150, in which case that's really bad. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at this. Yeah, I thought it was the other way. I thought you could get an amalgamated gemstone for 150. No, that's definitely not cheap. Oh great, our keyboard has now stopped working as well. Let's try and fix that. Okay. Guild Wars 2. Work hard. For now. Oh, Gladeful Run. Oh yeah, we're just like totally in the wrong spot. Yep, we're in completely the wrong spot, Gossek. Cool, we can alt-tab out of that. Come on. Oh, keyboard's not working. Yep. Come on. I'm going to have to fix that. Turn it off, on again. Yep, Gossek, it's over here. I feel like the hint was way off for that, but that's just me. So we'll do Alt on that. There we go, it's up here. Okay, Memory Essence Keswick's Heals. The Crichtons cannot catch a break. First the Tower of Nightmares, Fort Salma, Lake Doric, Garenhof losing their tower. Guess you can't let hard times get you down. It was peaceful here in the meadows, but now you can get a good look at the ruins of a fort and tower. So, Greyhoof Meadows. So I think it's going to be... So we got Fort Salma here that's ruined, and we got the tower that was like here. So it's probably going to be somewhere there. Maybe over there. Let's go ruined fort. Yep. Oh, that's been really fiddly now. Off and on again. Don't know why this just sometimes happens on some days. It's going to have to be unplugged and plugged back in again. Let's go. Let's see if that fixed it. The new map currency not being the material storage is annoying. I feel like this is a thing that happens all the time. Where new map thing introduced and they don't seem to get to the material storage in time. Maybe it's here. Closer to the fort, maybe? They do that with every new material on purpose so you see it. If you go straight to map storage, you never learn about it. It's an interesting point. Curious if that is actually like the reason why they do it. I can see the reasoning behind that. It did take him a hell of a long time to do it with Rift Essences though, and those should have been the... Well, those shouldn't have even been in the Users, they should have just gone straight to a currency. Maybe it's like here. It's in Greyhoof Meadows. I feel like that's too low. Is this game offline? No, Guild Wars 2 is entirely online. It being an MMO and everything. Where is this little NPC? Four-second short skin silver on Greer. Ooh, that's rough. It's a very wide open area here. We do get too stuck, we can resort to the wiki. Has been fun finding them though. What's the game name? This is Guild Wars 2. Okay. Let's revisit the hint. It was peaceful here in the meadows, but now you can get a look at the ruins of a fort and a tower. Maybe we're in the wrong spot. Oh, squad wide. White mechanic. Ouch. This is the only meadows here. You know what, let's just... Meadows. Okay, no, it's actually showing now. It's right there.
I feel furious.
Beautiful, it's right here, Gossek. Memory Essence Lornar's Pass. Ever heard the legend about adventurers paying for someone to make the dangerous trek to Droknar's Forge? Making the trip south in this weather? No thanks. They're straight up, they're referencing people paying for people to run them to Droknar's Forge in Guild Wars 1. That's great. She thought it was a false hope. So false being the word we should look for, because capitalized, that we could stop the twisted marionette. So Lornar's Pass, false. Something about the twisted marionette. So it's False River Valley. The Twitch drops are awesome. They are great, actually. I think, I got the first round. And thank you, Damriz, for the follow. Ah, here we go. Yeah, tradesman's package. That's just a nice little bit there, but the next ones we get are going to be even better. Especially the Bloodstone Glider. I'm super keen for that. I do love all of the Bloodstone stuff. Speaking. Bloodstone Ascender. Nice. Oh cool, he's just up here. Got a bunch of the drops twice. Oh, very nice. Okay, Memory Essence, Malcor's Leap. I wonder what it would have been like to get to know Lissa back then. She would have been so shiny to look at. Anyway, we made it this far. Getting to that vista seemed like it was just another hidden garden jumping puzzle back in our day. Malcor's Leap, garden, and a vista. Malcolm's Leap, Garden, and Vista. This is Malcor's Leap, yep.
I feel furious.
Let's try and find anything that says garden here. Unless there's an area that I haven't seen. Cathedral Zephyrs, Blighted Arch, Radiance, Liss. Housemate's Garden of Ilia. Here it is. So it's going to be a vista near here.
Swift and steady.
So vista is up here. Oh, I think it's just straight up like here. Oh yeah, easy. Literally spawned right under it. Yep, super chill one, Gossek. Let's grab that. Memory Essence, Metrica Province. Do you remember Hunger Royale? Imagine it was South Sun Survival, but with teams. If I was participating in Hunger Royale, a wild idea would be to hang around a potato farm. Okay, so it's the potato area in Metrica Province. In the area contains the word wild. I do like this system. So Metrica Province, Wild Flame Caverns, that's one.
Swift and
I
steady.
feel like that's not where the potato farm is though. I feel like it's here. Oh, here, yeah, there we go. That's like going to be right there. Ack Wilds. So potato farm. They should be somewhere over here. Ah, here he is. Oh, hi, Addie. What's up, pumpkin? How are you? Hello? Where is she? There she is. Addie says good morning to everyone. He drops his bug stuck at 6% for 1 hour. Oh, sorry to hear that. Definitely been there longer than that. Drops can be a little bit finicky at times. Oh, good that she is. She's all set up. Mount Maelstrom. I don't understand some of these Quaggan. We were trying to rescue them, but they got all angry and attacked the crate. Guess they really wanted revenge. Hint, we really needed to go back to the coil and look for some more clues on this Mordremoth. Okay, so Mount Maelstrom, coil, something about Mordremoth. And Origin, welcome in. Hey mate, haven't done much fractals, but would it be worth doing versus getting the new legendary backpack? I'm not sure how difficult it is to get the new legendary backpack, but the fractal one is actually relatively easy to get, and fractals themselves are worth a ton of gold. There's Infinity Coil Reactor. Yeah, I feel like that's it. Infinity Coil Reactor, and then we go to the room that has Mordremoth in here. And that should be fairly straightforward. But yeah, I've done the fractal back piece on 2 accounts, and every time it's been one of the easier legendaries to get. Zone white, zone red, black, zone blue, zone violet, zone green. So it should be this one up north. Yep, perfect. Can I not place a marker right just here? That's being like super fiddly. Actually, no, it's just my keyboard being weird. Job done there. Plains of Ashford. It's quite something to think there were adventurers that never experienced the searing. Why do they have so much garlic bread in the catacombs? You think we'll find more in the ruins of their city. Plains of Ashford, garlic bread, ruin. So garlic bread is one of the main drops from the Ascalonian Catacombs dungeon. So Ascalon City ruins, that's one. But we also have Abbey ruins. I feel like it might be Ascalon City ruins because that specifically mentioned like garlic bread in the city. It's in the ruins. Perfect. Let's go kill this boss here. Group event, that wasn't too bad. It's in the ruins. Let's see here. Take a break after this one to go stretch our legs once we find it. Nothing really there. About battle plans. Alright. Looking around for shiny object. I don't get the feeling that this one is going to be super fiddly to find. St. Urusiem wish us luck. Good luck, Sven. You've got this. Not gonna be like Abbey ruins, is it? I feel like we're up too high for it to be here. There is this like super ruined section as well here. Still counts as the ruins, I think. It's a bunch of shadow skelk. Maybe it's down south. Ah, there. Beautiful. So it's right here. Just gonna park our character here for now. Cool, right there. I'm going to take a break, stretch our legs, and I'll be back in a few minutes, so sit tight. Janthir Wilds has launched, spears have been added to Guild Wars 2, and Condi Renegade is doing over 50k DPS.
Why?
I've been playing this game since the X-Pack launch, and it is the most fun that I've had on Revenant in a long time. Let's jump on this one quick while the going's good. Welcome back everyone. Condi Renegade is the new busted DPS build, so it's time for a crash course so we can experience the sheer power of it before ArenaNet realizes what they've done. No matter what though, the introduction of Spear with Janthir Wilds has given us an incredibly fun build that feels amazing to play, has a simple, easy to learn playstyle, and honestly has some amazing looking skills. So let's jump in quickly and cover this hilariously powerful build. First up, some Renegade basics. When you become a Renegade, you get access to the Color Scorch Razor Legend, which lets you summon members of her warband with some nice AoE effects. After a balance patch earlier on in this year, the first color skill you use gives you the band together effect, which empowers the next one you use. So basically every second color skill you use is more powerful, which this plays out when it comes to your rotation. You also get access to Shortbow on Revenant, which with the Weapon Master system from Secrets of the Obscure, you can use on any Revenant spec. We won't be using it today, but it's a very fluid, high damaging, range condition damage weapon and one of my personal favorites. You also get access to new Citadel Order skills, which let you grant boons to your allies or deal some extra AoE damage. Another small but important mechanic is the buff Color's Fervor. This is a stacking buff that grants you an extra 2% damage, condition damage, and lifesteal damage for each stack with a maximum of 5. Several of your Renegade skills and traits interact with this buff, so keep an eye out. With today's Condi Renegade, you'll end up with an amazing DPS build with lots of AoE cleave, a simple rotation, and oodles range damage. With that, let's dive into the gear. Our gear on Condi Renegade is going to be pretty standard in terms of condition damage builds. We'll be using full Viper's gear in every slot with Runes of the Trapper for the extra condition damage and duration. For your Relic, you want to run Relic of the Fractal for the extra burning and torment whenever you apply bleeding. In terms of weapons, we'll be running a single spear with Sigil of Torment and Earth. The vast majority of your damage comes from Torment, so you'll want to apply as much of this as possible. And the Sigil of Earth will let you keep applying bleeding for extra damage and proc Relic of the Fractal as well. You can run whatever weapon you want on swap. Shortbow is great for some extra CC while maintaining damage, and Staff is always a good choice for the insane CC on Surge of the Mists. Really though, you'll just be camping Spear the majority of the time, unless you desperately need to swap. For our food, run Meaty Asparagus Skewers for the extra torment duration and condition damage. Again, most of your damage comes from torment, so we'll be juicing it as much as possible. For utility, run Toxic Focusing Crystals. Now the core idea behind Spear is using your Spear 5 Abyssal Rays as much as possible, which 1 inflicts torment and 2 gives you stacks of Crushing Abyss, which will make your Spear 5 deal even more torment for each stack, up to a maximum of 3 stacks. So you want to reach 3 stacks of Crushing Abyss as fast as possible. Landing any of your other spear skills will reduce the cooldown of your Spear 5, so you can spam it even faster. So when I talk about the specific effects on the other spear skills, just know that they all reduce the cooldown of your Spear 5. Your auto attack will switch between Abyssal Strike and Fire depending on whether you're in melee or at range, and it will also inflict torment and vulnerability. The fact you can still hit your target while at range is an amazing feature and huge quality of life. Spear 2 Abyssal Force will inflict burning and chill on your target, and if you hit an enemy, massively reduce the cooldown of Spear 5. You want to use this skill as much as possible. Spear 3 Abyssal Blitz will let you dash in whatever direction you want and evade while doing so. It's great to use instead of a dodge to conserve endurance and if you have some extra energy to spare. Spear 4 Abyssal Bolt is an AoE skill that will pull your targets together and inflict poison and chill. It's great to group up enemies before using your Spear 5 while they're all clustered together. In color, Break Razor's Bastion is a very nice heal skill and will pump out some serious healing to you and your team, as well as provide some resolution to reduce the amount of incoming condition damage. If you empower it by using another color skill beforehand, it will also grant some barrier. Razor's Claw's Rage is one of your most important skills and will inflict bleeding on enemies, as well as giving your allies the buff Razor Claw's Rage, which will cause them to inflict bleeding on enemies they attack. This bleeding scales off your condition damage and duration and actually counts towards your your own overall DPS. So this is why whenever you hear people talk about Renegade damage benchmarks, they may refer to two numbers: with allies and without. This is because when you have allies around you, you'll deal even more damage because of how Razor Claw affects your team. When empowered, Razor Claw's Rage will also inflict Torment. Given Torment is a key part of your damage, we always want to empower this skill whenever possible. Ice Razor's Eye will deal some strike damage, inflict a ton of vulnerability, immobilize enemies, and inflict Torment. Overall, it's just a great skill, and we'll typically want to use this skill first whenever we swap to Carla, so we can then buff Razor Claw's Rage. When this skill is empowered though, it will inflict Chill on enemies. Not amazing, so we'll want to use this to buff something else typically. Dark Razor's Daring is an amazing CC skill. They'll grant you a little stability, give allies protection, and daze your targets. It's also a stun break for good measure. When empowered, it will also grant resistance to your team, which is a very nice buff. So whenever you want to CC a target, it's a good idea to quickly use your heal skill, which is very cheap in terms of energy, to buff Dark Razor's Daring for the extra boons. Not critical though if you're a bit low on energy, but just a nice to have. Soulcleave Summit is your upkeep skill while in Carla and costs 5 points in energy to maintain instead of the typical 6 that most Revenant upkeep skills need. The main benefit of this is that it's going to grant your allies lifesteal whenever they attack, which means it will keep them topped up as well as letting them deal extra damage. It's a very nice way to buff up your teammates' sustain and damage while letting you burn some extra energy, which is very useful for when it comes to triggering the trait Charge Miss. It's also a fire field for good measure, so you can use this to blast might if you are so inclined. In Malix, your main priority is going to be activating your elite skill Embrace the Darkness, which will pulse torment around you and pulse additional torment if you use a skill that costs energy. So really anything that is not an auto attack. Your heal Empowering Misery will simply heal more for each condition that you have. Pain Absorption is your stun break and will also grant yourself and allies resistance, which is great for ignoring things like fear on fights like Slothazor. It'll also transfer Condis from allies to yourself though, so be careful. You do get some resolution for your troubles though. Banish Enchantment will apply chill and remove boons on your target. Boon Rip is always nice, so remember that you have access to this. Call to Anguish is a nice leap in AoE pool, which you can either use for mobility, to break Defiance bars, or simply group enemies together. In open world, it's quite fun to use Call to Anguish to group mobs together, hit them with Spear 5, use Spear 4 to group them together again, then hit them with another Spear 5. Such synergy. Heroic Command will refresh the duration of your colors further and give your team 2 stacks of might for each stack. So typically you'll be able to pump out 10 stacks of might, which is a nice way to burn some extra energy while supporting your team. Citadel Bombardment will fire projectiles which inflict damage and burning. A fairly expensive skill, but incredibly satisfying to land. Fortunately, with the trait Charge Miss, we'll have some extra energy to spare so you can experience the glory of this skill. We won't be making much use of orders from above with the DPS build, but it will grant your team some alacrity. With the trait Righteous Rebel and some extra boon duration, at least 33%, you can turn this into a Condi Alac build, but we won't touch on that today. Not a bad skill to use though if you need to burn a ton of extra energy to trigger Charge Miss. For our traits, in Corruption, the traits Acolyte of Torment, Pact of Pain, and Diabolic Inferno are purely focused around letting us pump out as much condition damage and duration as possible. Overall, very simple. Invocation is all about giving us some extra damage modifiers, fury, and benefits whenever we swap legends. Rising Tide is a straight damage modifier. Spirit Boon will give you and your allies resolution and resistance whenever you swap between Carla and Malix. And Charge Miss is where the real value is at though. With this, when you swap legends below 10 energy, you'll start with an extra 25 energy instead of 50. This makes it possible to squeeze in more damaging or just plain useful skills into your energy budget, and it is a mainstay on a ton of Revenant builds. This is especially useful for using things like Citadel Bombardment and Dark Razor's Daring, which you otherwise wouldn't have the energy budget for. One useful swap I've found is taking Song of the Miss over Charge Miss, particularly on fights with shorter phases. You trade this extra energy for more damage and conditions whenever you swap legends. One of the downsides of Condi Renegade is that it takes a while for your damage to fully ramp up. This is an issue when the fight has super short phases and you just don't have time for your conditions to ramp. In this case, especially if you don't need the extra utility from things like Dark Razor's Daring, it can be worth it to sub in Song of the Miss over Charge Miss. Generally though, Charge Miss is the higher damaging choice. Everything in Renegade is all about pumping up your damage and condition damage. The Grandmaster trait Lasting Legacy will also increase the effectiveness and duration of your colors further, so even more damage. Now for our rotation. First up, we'll start in Carla and use Ice Razor's Ire, Spear 5, then Razor Claw. This gives you the empowered Razor Claw for the extra torment, and gets you below 10 energy to trigger Charge Miss. So blast through Ice Razor, Spear 5, Razor Claw, then Legend Swap to Malix. From here you can simply use your Spear 2 and 5 off cooldown and use Spear 4 once. This will leave you below 10 energy when it's time to swap back to Carla to trigger Charge Miss. Swap back to Carla whenever you're below 10 energy and use Ice Razor, Citadel Bombardment, then Razor Claw. Then simply use Spear 2 and 5 off cooldown and use Ice Razor one more time before you swap back to Malix. Rinse and repeat. If you're running Song of the Mist instead of Charge Miss, then simply skip Citadel Bombardment in Carla and Spear 4 in Malix. Everything else remains the same. With Spear, we have an incredibly simple and flexible rotation. It's amazingly easy to manage your energy, which has always been one of the more difficult parts about playing Renegade, and you have a range weapon so you can always be attacking your target. Combine that with what is currently a 53k DPS benchmark, and for the time being, you have what is objectively the best DPS build in Guild Wars 2. Now I hear you asking, isn't this just going to be nerfed? Almost certainly. Condi Renegade is doing way too much damage at the moment, and it completely eclipses all other DPS builds, on top of it being incredibly easy to play. We can probably expect this to be bopped on the head in the next round of balance changes, or at least when ArenaNet is done focusing on bug fixes for the new X-Pack. Now the good news is though, since the original Spear beta, Revenant Spear feels amazing to use. In a post talking about the feedback ArenaNet got from the beta, they mentioned that they were reducing the cast times of skills and making its damage ramp up even faster. Personally, I think they absolutely nailed that. Spear feels very fluid to use, the skills are snappy, and it's nice to have another Condi weapon to play with outside of Shortbow and Mace Axe. Now it's just a matter of tuning some of the numbers down on the Spear skills, and we'll be in a very good spot balance wise. Looking at the other DPS benchmark with pre-Spear builds capping at around a 46k benchmark, I think if Condi Renegade ended up at around about 45k DPS, then that would be pretty ideal, or at least above 40k. One of the main drawbacks of this build is that it takes a long time to ramp up to its maximum damage. You can see my DPS numbers on the golem just continuing to go up the entire time I'm fighting it. So on fights with short phases, you're simply not going to reach your maximum damage compared to some burstier classes. If this build got tuned down to a 45k benchmark, then I'd be absolutely ecstatic. Then we'd have a high damaging build that is ranged, simple to play, and comes with some trade-offs in terms of damage ramp up that would keep it reined in. So we'll keep an eye on what ArenaNet decides to do, and in the worst case, we always have the old Condi Renegade, which still absolutely slaps. And there we go everyone, everything you know to get started with what is easily the most broken build in all of Guild Wars 2. Not only is the damage absolutely insane, Renegade is easier to play than ever, and with the introduction of Spear, it's the most fun I've had with a build for quite a while now. Get in while the going's good and start blasting, team. Let me know in the comments below what other Spear builds you'd like me to cover, and if you want more Revenant build guides, I've put together a playlist of Revenant specific guides so you can pick your poison. And with that, I'll catch you all next time. Cheers. Welcome back friends. Since its release, Blish HUD has been the Guild Wars 2 add-on that I've come to rely on the most. I use it to speed up my map completion, control my mounts, find my items, and so much more. So today we're going to walk you through exactly what Blish HUD is, how to set it up, and some of the best features you can add to it to take you to the Guild Wars 2 promised land. First up, Blish HUD is effectively just an overlay that you'll run alongside Guild Wars 2 and it will display things on top of the game. The best example of this will be the pathing module, which will display various paths and markers over your game that will update in real time. The more modules that you add to it, the more features that you can start to take advantage of. So let's dive on into the installation. First up, I am in no way affiliated with Blish HUD. It's simply a very cool tool that I use. It does not alter your game's files in any way and just runs over the top of Guild Wars 2, and I've used it for several years. I get asked all the time on my streams how to set it up, so the time has come to share this with you, so you can use it however your heart desires. Simply download the latest version of Blish HUD from the Blish HUD website. I've included the link in the description below. Extract the zip file to whatever location you prefer. I have mine saved in my documents folder. Simply click the Blish HUD executable and we're off to the races. Open up Guild Wars 2 and notice the cute little Blish icon in the top left of your screen. And that is it for the first part of the installation. Simply open up Blish HUD whenever you want to use it, and it should work perfectly. Now, without adding in any modules, Blish HUD is not going to do a whole lot. So let's go through and add in our first modules. Click on the Blish HUD settings and go to the module repo. From here, we simply work our way down the list and add in whatever we like. We'll start with the pathing module, which is easily one of the most useful ones I find. You can simply click on install or update in my case, given I already have it installed, and we are good to go. We'll then head over to our manage module section and enable the module that we just added. You'll either see another icon pop up on the top left of your screen to the right of our buddy Blish, or within the manage modules page. Here you can tweak the settings for each module as you'll see fit. I won't be covering the settings for every module, or else this video will be hours long. However, I've always found the settings to be fairly simple and straightforward, so I have complete faith in you. Next up, it's a good idea to add in your API key to Blish HUD. Your API key is basically a code that allows different applications to read specific things about your Guild Wars 2 account, like what items you have, how many characters you have, what they have equipped, what achievements you had, things like that. A lot of the best Guild Wars 2 websites like Guild Wars 2 Efficiency and GW2 Crafts all need you to input your API key to function, so this is totally normal. You don't necessarily need to do this, so feel free to skip this step if you prefer. However, certain modules will not function without your API key, so just keep that in mind. There are some simple instructions included on this page in the Blish HUD settings to tell you how to set up your API key, so just go through, follow these instructions, and you'll be good to go. I have done this many times. It is a very simple process. Next thing on our list, now that we have fully installed Blish HUD, is we need to add some more modules. Modules are basically little bundles of functionality. Each one does a specific thing, and you can add as many or as few of them as you want. There is truly a monumental list of things that you can do from within Blish HUD, so I definitely recommend taking the time, exploring all the different modules here, and seeing which ones tickle your fancy. To get you started though, here is a list of all the modules that I use day to day in Guild Wars 2 that make my life so much easier. First up, we have the pathing module, probably the thing that Blish HUD is most well known for. Here you can install marker packs for just about anything you can imagine. You've got map completion paths, hero point trails, achievement point and collection markers, world versus world, siege placement markers. If you're looking to blast out some map completion or dunk on your friends with your achievement points, make sure you install this module. For some quick recommendations, I get insane value from Teket's all-in-one marker pack, as well as Tez trails and hero point markers. I use these daily and I can't imagine my life without them. Are you tired of missing the Claw of Jormag event for your weekly? Are you fed up with having to check the wiki for the next event in your meta train? Well, I come bearing the solution to all of your ailments. With the event table module, you can simply bring up a table showing you when all the important events in Guild Wars 2 take place. You can customize it to only show what you need and even set reminders for specific events that you're keeping an eye on. I spent years having the wiki open on my second monitor, and this has freed me from my multi-monitor bondage. Next, we have the Mounts and More module. There are 9 mounts in total in Guild Wars 2, with each one being more spectacular than the last. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. All right. Let's see where we are at now. And thank you, 50 Astro Units, for the follow. I appreciate that. So we are off to Queensdale. So after all the adventurers, I feel like this is my favorite place to visit. It is relaxing and cheery, even if it does have bandits, wall centaurs, and mean scrit. You took a break at some heartwoods, but adventurers were already taking out trolls, boars, bandits, wasps, oaks, heart, and spiders. So heartwoods, Queensdale. You found? Excellent. Thank you, Gosek. I'll be right there. Heartwoods. Yep. That makes sense. Let's see. Perfect. Thank you, Gosek. Memory Essence Snowden Drifts. We did a lot of practicing on our roller beetles. For a relatively short course, the timings for those turns are tight. We got so close to gold. There's something surreal about hanging around inside an abandoned building, but at least you can hear owls. This is going to be the Owl Temple in Snowden Drifts. Which that lives over here. It's good. All our Guild Wars 2 knowledge has come in handy. Most of these have been pretty easy to find, which has been good. Oh cool, it's like right here. Nice. Let's go get just that bit of height. Nice. Memory Essence South Sun Cove. The Consortium has a weird definition of vacation. There were explosive mines, drakes, and lots of karka out there. Ivor, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Explosive mines, drakes, lots of karka out there, but the beach was nice. It did not feel good chasing a karka back to the cavern, where there could have been more dangers lying in wait. So South Sun Cove, cavern. I don't actually have much of South Sun Cove here. So let's just roller beetle it out to reveal some of the map.
I feel furious.
Okay. Caverns might be over here. Let's just go get some of these waypoints. Dappled Shores. Let's just go fully unlock everything in the map. Not like all the points of interest or anything, but let's get just access to all the different areas, and then we can find the caverns. So Pearl Islet. No, we don't want to sign up for that. Shoals shouldn't be up there. It's probably in here.
I'm in.
Oh, Bloom Passiflora, let's grab that. Free Passion Flower. How much do those go for? Oh, nice. It's basically an Ecto. So yeah, if we see those, we'll get them. Scoured Plains. Seashell Hills. Oh, another blooming Passiflora. Hell yeah.
Glory.
Oh, cool. He's right here. Bakestone Cavern. Shame I never got to participate in the original Karka event. Yep, we found it right here, Gossek. It was at university that day, so that was like the event where everyone had an obscene chance for a precursor drop. Okay, Memory Essence, Sparkfly, Fen. I liked learning about the Relic. They seemed like such a nice bunch. but we have to see the Dragon Champion, Skrit Friend. Hint, if I was on the cliffs, I would be safe from any tidal waves that crashed on the coast. It would be a disaster if you couldn't find any launch pads in time. This is 100% the Tequaddle area. Yeah, Splintered Coast. And he's going to be up on the cliffs, away from tidal waves. Had to go put a jumper on because it's surprisingly cold here. Toes are actually going numb. So we've got a wheat bag as well that we've got our feet rested on, which feels very nice. Okay, so we'll go look around the cliffs. There's more cliffs out this way. And we got this area as well. Oh, here he is. Cool, it's just over here, Gossek.
Swift and steady.
Okay. Straits of Devastation. The invasion of Ore was a sight to behold. We've got Silver and Aura. Hello, new relic. Congratulations. How hard was it to do the Ura one? Using the catacombs as a shortcut probably wasn't the best idea. It's like a maze down there. So catacombs, Straits of Devastation. Straits of Malediction. Oh. Actually, am I misreading it? I'm not seeing the word catacombs anywhere. Was it actually the word catacombs that I needed? Or is just a DPS and CC golem? Perfect. Using the catacombs, Straits of Devastation. Oh, so I need to go to a shrine. So we have the Cathedral of Glorious Victory.
Swift and steady.
Oh. I think it's like around there, probs. Because yeah, there are still some unexplored areas. Even though we got map comp.
Come here.
So try and just avoid getting absolutely wrecked here. Ah, cool. Here we go. Yeah, we definitely speed ran through map completion here because we didn't reveal all the areas in the map. Catacombs. Nice. Easy peasy. Nice, well done, Gossek. So silver waste, and Skrit would give here. Skrit would live here, given all the shiny chests. Sometimes you were desperate, so desperate being the word, and needed to get airship support when defending your fort. So the word desperate in silver waste. I have to go and just reveal all the areas here. Just our silver waste. Yeah, so we'll just reveal all the areas as we go. Eventually I'll get all the lost badges, but not today. Central silver waste. So we've got this area up here. Got a Mordrum here that we might just blast. I do love Celestial Condi Spectre with Spear. It is good fun. Desperate Passage, here we go. And as soon as we get out of combat, here he is. Go just up here.
I feel furious.
Okay. Memory Essence, Timberline Falls. It seems the scratch here learned a bit from the Norn by Kaisjard. To think Mordremoth would destroy a fort so rapidly, now we can't use the waypoint anymore. We know where that one is. That super annoying waypoint that we can never get access to. Like this one, Concordia Waypoint. The one I always want to port to, but never can. So yeah, the thing is, it's been probably about 2 that we've had to just reference the wiki for, because yeah, we've really struggled. Here he is. But most of this has been pretty good. Whoop. Can we mount? Hello? Shiny object. Cool. That one's done. Yeah, that one's just right there. That's pretty chill, that one. Memory Essence, Wayfarer Foothills. It's a fascinating realization that there's only a small bit of greenery outside their homeland. Even with my fur, I still don't enjoy the cold much. Have you seen Isamir? It's a large worm. It's worth the climb. Easy. Wayfarer Foothills, climb Isamir. Yeah, Hrangmere, climb. That's going to be Horn Call.
Swift and steady.
So we'll start making our way up. It's going to be right near Isamir, who was the boss that we killed in the Norn tutorial mission. He's right here. Very simple. 8 achievement points for that, not bad. Okay, return to the Astral Ward Medic in Lion's Arch. Oh, hang on. This bit's going to be a little bit annoying. That's right, so we can simply get some height. There we go, just shoot off. Oh, it's quality. So present this to a friend of Skrit. May not be a Skrit themselves, I'm sure they're a friend. Someone who exhibits script-like behavior. Someone who hoards or appreciates shinies. They could be somewhere in central Tyria or possibly Janthir. Just find where this one needs to go. Oh yeah, I would not have guessed this one. So it's in Hooligan's Route.
I feel furious.
It's very good coffee. Nope. Perfect. It's just going to be where everyone is. You went to Janthir for this bit? Okay. Oh, that's the Gobblers and Exchange Converter. So you had me at Shinies. Oh, I can just get the Wizard's Gobbler here.
Swift and steady.
Cool, so yeah, we'll just get that. It's 100 gold, but it's there. There's a message hidden in all of them. You have to get better. You're all that I have. You notice Gar's eyes watering. It's a faint glow of magic. I am scared. This message has changed, and it wants you to read the next phrase. I can't make it out. You have to do it. Please. The artifact shows a script with a message for you to say. Don't take too long. You won't be here forever. You notice the faint glow in Gar's eyes brighten for a few seconds, then return to normal. He's still a little teary-eyed, though. It all makes sense now. Those are memories of me when I adventured around Central Tyria with a Skrit, a dear friend of mine. We collected many curiosities, shinies included. It's not easy when your best friend comes down with some mysterious illness that the Orders of Tyria don't have an answer for, but I kept up my hopes that I would find a cure. Then one day she was gone. Suppose I should have figured out there was something special about her. Not long after, the Astral Ward found me, and they needed an expert in gathering items. I accepted the deal as a way to honour her and our legacy. But every item I gathered felt like a cruel reminder. The ward offered to make those memories dormant, but not to erase them. It was Soul's idea. The way to awaken my memories was through those phrases. They were our parting words, but I promise, not all of it is so morose. She wanted me to discover this because she found a place where she can continue being the shiniest shiny, just as we promised each other, the Mystic Forge. It's thanks to you that I know where to visit her. You can keep the artifact. It seems it may have some powerful magical properties. I can always ask her for more. We have the Wizard's Portal Tome. That was quite fun. So we need divinities. We still need like all those portal scrolls. Hall of Monuments and Baby Book. Okay, so we've got like a lot of them now. So Wizard's Gobbler. And so we can do this, I guess, which is nice.
Bring me something?
Swift and steady.
That's cool.
There you go.
I know we'll get a pack crowbar. I tend to need those more. Can't actually do those yet. Nice. Cool. Let's use all those. Deposit everything. I can't. Let's yoink that. Just yoink that. Time to clean share tabs. Yes, that's going to be so nice. Ocean, thank you for the stretch. I'll just deal with this first. There we go. Inventory is now managed.
You rarely see one of those.
Oh, thank you very much for that. Yeah, definitely need to free up another shared inventory slot, I think. Honestly, I might even... The least useful one for me is actually the White Mantle portal device. Yeah. And I'll just pop these in here and I can put these on a mule character at some point. And the gobbler, that can go there. Nice. Okay.
Take care of yourself. Swift and steady.
And we'll put this in here. Use all that.
Yeah, loot.
We've got some minis. We've got some trade contracts as well. City recipe, we'll get that done. Salvage that. Add the Bloodstone Ascender to our account wardrobe. Okay, so there we go. We got the Wizard's Portal Tome. Should be Central Tyria. So I can't do that one yet. Travel to Arborstone, Lowland Shore, Wizard's Tower. Nice. So Bloodstone Fen, that's Living World Season 3. Season 4. Icebrood Saga. Other locations, Egg Chamber in Tyria. What's the Wizard's Portal Tome? The Wizard's Portal Tome, Heafy, it's basically a one-stop shop for all the portal items in the game. Where they used to, be combined in their own books. You have your individual ones for the maps, and they can be combined into Living World Season 3, 4, Icebrood Saga. They're now in the one. So that's the achievement that we've been working on. So yeah, we could go to, all of these places. It's so nice. I've even got the Mist Vault here as well. I think. Let's see. So that's a nice bit of quality of life that they have added. Don't know why that brought us here, but oh well. So we will leave party now. Okay, let's swap back to our Rev. Okay, so let's change... Oh, actually, we'll fix up our power Ren build. Cool, and now we might go over to power Vindicator. Cool, we are still rocking, I think, yeah, the Relic of Atrocity. I do just want that, and now I might run these. There we go, yep. Now we'll be running a whole bunch of Life Steal, which will be fun. And I've got sigils of force and stamina on. Excellent. So now let's actually start up on the new story. So we want forced entry. Oh, so let's use our... Let's go...
What happened?
Travel to Lowland Shore? Yeah. That's so nice. Now all our characters can just get there. It will take us a bit to get used to the menu again. I mean, there's also a rift here I might just quickly grab. Do that. It's a bit of extra rift essence, very nice. So we have to go to the sealed gate above Anisos. It's over here. Mistburn Barrens. We don't yet have map comp on here. Should do that at some point. Like, that's super close. Just really neglected that. Oh well. Strange the Mistvault doesn't work. Yeah, the Mistvault took me to the Wizard's Tower, so that was very weird. Probably just a bit of a bug. So I assume that will be fixed at some point. Can we grab this?
It's my turn.
Just do that. Grab the event whilst we are here. They want to probably farm some more of that currency as well. There's that collection item up there. Forced entry above Anisos outskirts.
We don't know the repercussions. Besides, we haven't exhausted all our options.
So we don't have Livia's voice acting here. Or Anisa's.
Rather curious that it's found its way back to your hands.
An orca this work hard for now achievement such a chore. It's good the wiki has been updated, so like you can follow that, which will speed it up a bit. It's a bit of work, and it took us probably about, I think maybe about an hour, hour and a half of concerted effort, I think. Look at our character there, just completely ridiculous in the background.
Uncalled for. Cheap shots won't win you any favor. A voice of reason arrives. Wayfinder, talk some sense into the...
Shame we don't have Livia's voice acting. Yeah, let's just use the scepter.
Livia has a point. We're dealing with a mist state and a titan. Exactly what the scepter was created for.
Only the most serious advice from our character.
Was
was uttered, she burst into our council, jumping at any excuse to use the scepter.
Yeah, using the wiki is just so much porting. Yeah, like it's a bit of a chore.
It would be her first choice of action.
But you pay attention to the dialogue you get at the end, like, it's heartwarming.
Mistburned.
Fight now. Argue later.
Right on target.
More of them.
The scepter is likely attracting them.
Look what you've done. Brandishing that scepter around like a toy.
Oh, Vindy, you're so good.
I can't see anything. Kill them all. Not enough energy. I can feel your rage.
I need to change this so I have some better boon access here, though, honestly. Let's get our double heal off. Efficient defender. Nice.
She was. But that imbecile.
Let's give ourselves incense response.
What's happening? She did it, didn't she?
So she did.
Shame we don't have a niece's acting.
Ren?
For our use, yes, it is safe. As for Livia, I'm not sure she's prepared for the toll the scepter will take on her. That, however, is her problem. For now.
What are we waiting for?
Curious to see what Snowcrows runs. The open world indicator. Just find the window I use for that. Open world. Revenant. Let's see what they're rocking here. Power Vindicator. Let's want to see what changes they make to it. Okay, yep, that's basically it. Force entry, Bava Nisos.
What am I looking at?
You posted in Discord your updated shared inventory is already full again. Wow.
The other three did seem to meld with their environments.
Given how much time has passed, it appears the Titan and the city have become one and the same. Ramon, what exactly were you planning to do about this?
Oh, I don't see that in Discord actually, unless I'm like missing something. Reach the battle again. Titan Macrophage. Force and stamina, it's just a good combo.
I demand that you release me.
I forgot to actually post that, that's all good. Take a look at that in just a moment.
It's my turn. Right on target. It's my turn. I demand that you release me.
Titan defense is 19%. Okay, so we just have to kill like an absolute ton of them. Nice. New Greatsword skin would not go astray on this character. Let's just get that one.
Looks like I am for now.
Ren, that immune system theory, I think there's something to it.
It would fit, given their nature as we've seen it. Though heterogeneous, they appear to be acting as part of a whole. We've seen the Titan spawn exhibit coordinated behavior. This suggests the same, given the scale of time and complexity.
Very nice.
I'm sure they'll only
Let's
get
go.
weaker the
Open
further we
browser.
push into the city. We need to choose our actions
That's a
deliberately.
very nicely shared inventory there, and yet almost full. Well, not almost full, completely full. Nice.
Don't try to distract.
She's right. Look.
Are they a relic of Isgaran?
Only one way to know for sure.
Let's see what other relics they have. Mouth of Altruism, Might and Fury.
We can't say for sure yet, but I do agree their
Okay, finished neat little ending. Okay, I'm excited.
and is generally rather damning.
Why don't you start by searching the perimeter? I'll have a look around the camp. Charge through!
Of course, there's probably an achievement tied to that.
Wonder what that city has in store for us.
So let's just keep this up.
3 white mantle.
Oh, you meant for the Paul achievement. I gotcha. Yeah, it was a neat little ending. I'm gonna read everything, I'm just gonna collect.
Or was the voice real? And if so, could it have been? I wonder. So it must
Got
have been
journals
men
over
open
here.
at night, or at least one acting alone. What became of them?
I was expecting to consume the other scrolls though. Don't know what to do with those now. I think you just put them on a mule character, I guess, or you could destroy them.
Not quite. They almost sound more like prayers.
So you might even just destroy them. Cool, so we've got the achievos done for that.
They believe themselves the righteous ones until the very end. Tragic. The others need to hear this.
Oh, we had to find them all anyway, so we just would have been guaranteed to get the achievo.
Found some interesting.
You're one to talk.
Like, honestly, might even just do that, and run Zakharos. I want the lifesteal rev to be better, but that's just going to be better. And this is Stormin. You shove that scepter up you.
Countess.
You heard her. Livia, if you sink this city, you better pray the scepter takes you with it.
Let's go chat to everyone. So there's still some voice acting here that hasn't been done. These are yours at the bottom of your bank. Yeah, I'll probably end up just like dumping them on a spare character, I think. I think we just have maybe one more to talk to here.
In a sense, let's say, you must be the commander. Between Anise and Casimir, I've heard enough gossip over the past decade to spot you in any crowd. Largely good things, mind you.
Largely good
Where
things.
are my manners? Benktoverson, fourth veil of the Mesmer Collective. We'll be seeing more of each other soon, I suspect. Don't need Raven's foresight to know that. She did. I have some personal stake in seeing Mabon's legacy upheld, even if that means bearing some of his burdens. That said, I expect I'll be asked to keep a third eye on the Lady Livia and that scepter of hers. Never a dull moment, huh?
We'll see how everyone is doing. Let's go H. Diplomatic. I think it's just Livia left next. I'm not seeing any other characters to interact with, so I think it's just going to be Livia. Let's find out. Nice.
I've never seen the Countess have an outburst like that before. You struck a nerve.
He broke his nose after he dipped Jenna's braid in quilling. Yeah, Olivia's two options, good. It's through for about 5 minutes. I can see how it would. Let's also see if there's anything else in the Wizard's Vault's worth getting. It's all just the standard stuff there. We'll probably end up getting the skins at some point because they do look quite cool. Okay, first mission done.
Pillage!
And mastery point, nice.
Someone get me a report on the Mersat Tower situation.
Alright. So we now have access to the new map.
Yes, ma'am.
Got Mersat Mirror. Let's go interact with that. It's probably going to take us somewhere useful.
Let's see.
And thanks, Orca. Enjoy the story.
The living come to gawk at our once great city.
Grab that mastery. Oh, we have to get on the other side of it. So we've got to complete events.
Let's see.
Yeah, we'll definitely focus on maxing out our mastery insights as well.
That's how it's done.
Books first, break the curse. Infested with bugs, use the pest.
Sort the Mersat text before they degrade completely. Yeah, let's do that. We've got romance. Ah, you're not holding a text. Okay. So in romance. Text issue, it's illegible. So we have to go to a text copying station. Four. 5.
You're doing good work, Commander.
So it's a lingering Mersat cursed. Curse breaking station. Yeah. Red, yellow, and yellow. Red, yellow, yellow. Where is Arcana? Here it is. Let's move over here. Infested. So that's a history book. It's good that one was pretty chill.
The first citadel? Incredible.
It's our curse. Yellow. Get it? There we go. Illegible.
You're doing good work, Commander.
Okay, let's go grab another. Oh, it's just infested. It's the last one. I might just chill out here and wait. Philosophy. That's another nice one.
Oh my. An anthology of poems from before the previous Dragon Rise.
Cool, that one is now done.
I've been studying magic with a Skywatcher, but I still don't understand it like he does. I trust my instincts.
Vindicator, you're too good. Destroy the charged Massart Jade. But we can actually target it now.
This area is overrun. You see? I can't close the rift, but I can try to interrupt the Jade's connection to it. That should make the Jade vulnerable. Once it's gone, you'll be able to close the rift. The Titan spawn are connected to the rift. Don't let them get close. Who's next?
Try and just burst this down as much as possible.
They're restoring the connection. Keep them away.
Grab some of that Massart Obsidian as well. So where's the Jade? Is it up? I think it might be up. Yes. Oh, it's right there.
They're restoring the connection. Keep them away.
Should definitely be rocking as many experience buffs as I can, but I'm being a bit lazy on that regard. But honestly, the current masteries aren't particularly spicy.
It's my turn.
Let me siege turtle these.
Kill them all.
Done it. Quickly close the rift.
You can never have too much treasure.
Please push them back as far as you can. Smash them.
Emmy, how is it going? Welcome, welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne. You can also check me out over on YouTube there, where I do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 guides and content. Everyone, go check out the wonderful Emmy over on Twitch. Emmy, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day.
We did the right.
And Ark, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you. But yeah, what'd you get up to on your stream? How are you enjoying the new patch so far? Today we have indulged in the obtaining of all our provisions tokens, like doing the weekly purchase rather than daily. That is unironically one of the things I've been looking forward to the most. We also somewhat checked out new relics, and we got the Wizard's Portal Tome, which is very, very nice. Having everything just consolidated there is super good. And also got the new Gobbler item as well, and we've just started doing the story and exploring the new map. I'm doing well, been sick all week, so excited to feel better for patch day. Oh, I'm so glad to hear you're feeling better. Feeling sick just before patch day, that's rough, and that's not going to be a good time, so I'm so glad that you're feeling better. Laser. Are you doing Convergence CM? So that was a highlight. I managed to get gold on all three for a bunch of people. Hell yeah, that's amazing. I'm looking forward to diving into the Convergence CMs later on. No, that's unfortunate. Hopefully it's all sorted. Yeah, let's, I guess, continue through here. We have to do many events, but you're rocking some Power Vindicator. It's been a good time. Still a bit sad to see a bit of a lack of voice acting in some areas, but I assume it will come back in time. That was bad griffining. That was very bad griffining. We'll just walk all the rest of the way. Here we go. Central Gull is a hell of a name for an area. But what are your thoughts been on the patch so far? Okay, let's catch up with the commander through here. What's the commander doing? Hang on, if I get on a celestial build, I might be able to actually deal with that. Until then, though, I'm going to be a bit sad. Hang on. Come on. The meta that it, if the meta is going, that gets pretty good prog on events. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. When that pops up, I'll try and do it. Let's run the celestial set and power quick, open world Vindy. We're probably going to want open world Vindy for this, although I would not mind some open world Renegade. Hello? Can I get out of combat? Just let me do it. There we go. We're in business. Can we solo? Where did the event go? Ah, here it is. And instantly knocked down. To break that bar? I guess we do. Oh, this has gone terribly. Just try and just keep spamming the bar, I guess.
Meat fist.
98%. Good lord, this thing is hurting. I did put the celestial gear on, right? I didn't just imagine that. No, I did. No, it's just me being a bit bad. Question is, can you do it in 6 minutes? Yeah, that's actually a big problem. I don't think we can at this rate. The rate at which that bar pops up is just...
Fate meat fist.
I mean, if we get some more peeps here, we might be able to.
Iron Legion.
The bar's like always up. I mean, we can war claw it. Yeah, if we can remove some of that prot. There we go, things are starting to blast a bit now. Keep an eye for when boons pop up. So then yeah, we can just convert.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
There we go, things are starting to fall into place. Strip some of that prot. Okay, that one's done at least.
There are my doomed loved ones.
Gentle shockwave. We have to move over to this one now. Get stun break. That's cost reduced and it's still 30. Just remove some of those boons.
Meat fist.
Oh cool, we can just straight up blast now. It didn't really matter which one we did first. Thank you so much for the raid, Emmy. If you have to raid and run to go rest up and look after yourself, make sure you remain in good health. Totally understand. And thank you so much for the raid.
Just one. I suppose it's pointless to be angry, isn't it? Titan spawn are what they are, and what they are.
I don't have a portable TP here. Is there a TP in this map?
They felt something dreadful.
No. Oh well. We'll just run with the lack of experience. Where do we have to go for here? A strange spot for a waypoint. As soon as basically a Titan has merged with Nisos. Just chill here. Okay, so it doesn't like us standing in that. So let's see where we're at now. Combo skills is done. We Convergence or Raise and Janthir. Do the meta, complete the Practal, and do the story. Yeah, we should be able to blast out all that. If not today, then definitely tomorrow. Doesn't feel right. Should probably focus on the meantime getting all of these mastery insights that we can. We can always like port to the commander as well. But yeah, and as a reminder, this month we are raising money for Rainbow Railroad as part of Tyria Pride. So if you want to support a wonderful cause, any support towards that will be hugely appreciated.
Can someone check in on that for me? Yes.
Checking your stock. Okay, let's talk.
Duty. We should be on the front lines, not checking every crate bound for the Shiver Peaks.
Don't you know what we're on the lookout for?
What we might do now is take a quick break to go stretch our legs, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Janthir Wilds has launched, spears have been added to Guild Wars 2, and Condi Renegade is doing over 50k DPS.
Why?
I've been playing this game since the X-Pack launch, and it is the most fun that I've had on Revenant in a long time. Let's jump on this one quick while the going's good. Welcome back everyone. Condi Renegade is the new busted DPS build, so it's time for a crash course so we can experience the sheer power of it before ArenaNet realizes what they've done. No matter what though, the introduction of Spear with Janthir Wilds has given us an incredibly fun build that feels amazing to play, has a simple, easy to learn playstyle, and honestly has some amazing looking skills. So let's jump in quickly and cover this hilariously powerful build. First up, some Renegade basics. When you become a Renegade, you get access to the Color Scorch Razor Legend, which lets you summon members of her warband with some nice AoE effects. After a balance patch earlier on in this year, the first color skill you use gives you the band together effect, which empowers the next one you use. So basically every second color skill you use is more powerful, which this plays out when it comes to your rotation. You also get access to Shortbow on Revenant, which with the Weapon Master system from Secrets of the Obscure, you can use on any Revenant spec. We won't be using it today, but it's a very fluid, high damaging, range condition damage weapon and one of my personal favorites. You also get access to new Citadel Order skills, which let you grant boons to your allies or deal some extra AoE damage. Another small but important mechanic is the buff Colors Fervor. This is a stacking buff that grants you an extra 2% damage, condition damage, and lifesteal damage for each stack with a maximum of 5. Several of your Renegade skills and traits interact with this buff, so keep an eye out. With today's Condi Renegade, you'll end up with an amazing DPS build with lots of AoE cleave, a simple rotation, and oodles range damage. With that, let's dive into the gear. Our gear on Condi Renegade is going to be pretty standard in terms of condition damage builds. We'll be using full Viper's gear in every slot with Runes of the Trapper for the extra condition damage and duration. For your Relic, you want to run Relic of the Fractal for the extra burning and torment whenever you apply bleeding. In terms of weapons, we'll be running a single spear with Sigil of Torment and Earth. The vast majority of your damage comes from Torment, so you'll want to apply as much of this as possible. And the Sigil of Earth will let you keep applying bleeding for extra damage and proc Relic of the Fractal as well. You can run whatever weapon you want on swap. Shortbow is great for some extra CC while maintaining damage, and Staff is always a good choice for the insane CC on Surge of the Mists. Really though, you'll just be camping Spear the majority of the time, unless you desperately need to swap. For our food, run Meaty Asparagus Skewers for the extra Torment duration and condition damage. Again, most of your damage comes from Torment, so we'll be juicing it as much as possible. For utility, run Toxic Focusing Crystals. Now the core idea behind Spear is using your Spear 5 Abyssal Rays as much as possible, which 1 inflicts torment and 2 gives you stacks of Crushing Abyss, which will make your Spear 5 deal even more torment for each stack, up to a maximum of 3 stacks. So you want to reach 3 stacks of Crushing Abyss as fast as possible. Landing any of your other spear skills will reduce the cooldown of your Spear 5 so you can spam it even faster. So when I talk about the specific effects on the other spear skills, just know that they all reduce the cooldown of your Spear 5. Your auto attack will switch between Abyssal Strike and Fire depending on whether you're in melee or at range, and it will also inflict torment and vulnerability. The fact you can still hit your target while at range is an amazing feature and huge quality of life. Spear 2 Abyssal Force will inflict burning and chill on your target, and if you hit an enemy, massively reduce the cooldown of Spear 5. You want to use this skill as much as possible. Spear 3 Abyssal Blitz will let you dash in whatever direction you want and evade while doing so. It's great to use instead of a dodge to conserve endurance and if you have some extra energy to spare. Spear 4 Abyssal Bolt is an AoE skill that will pull your targets together and inflict poison and chill. It's great to group up enemies before using your Spear 5 while they're all clustered together. In Kala, Break Razor's Bastion is a very nice heal skill and will pump out some serious healing to you and your team, as well as provide some resolution to reduce the amount of incoming condition damage. If you empower it by using another Kala skill beforehand, it will also grant some barrier. Razor's Claw's Rage is one of your most important skills and will inflict bleeding on enemies, as well as giving your allies the buff Razor Claw's Rage, which will cause them to inflict bleeding on enemies they attack. This bleeding scales off your condition damage and duration and actually counts towards your own overall DPS. So this is why whenever you hear people talk about Renegade damage benchmarks, they may refer to 2 numbers: with allies and without. This is because when you have allies around you, you'll deal even more damage because of how Razor Claw affects your team. When empowered, Razor Claw's Rage will also inflict torment. Given torment is a key part of your damage, we always want to empower this skill whenever possible. Ice Razor's Eye will deal some strike damage, inflict a ton of vulnerability, immobilize enemies, and inflict torment. Overall, it's just a great skill, and we'll typically want to use this skill first whenever we swap to Kala, so we can then buff Razor Claw's Rage. When this skill is empowered though, it will inflict chill on enemies. Not amazing, so we'll want to use this to buff something else typically. Dark Razor's Daring is an amazing CC skill that will grant you a little stability, give allies protection, and daze your targets. It's also a stun break for good measure. When empowered, it will also grant resistance to your team, which is a very nice buff. So whenever you want to CC a target, it's a good idea to quickly use your heal skill, which is very cheap in terms of energy, to buff Dark Razor's Daring for the extra boons. Not critical though if you're a bit low on energy, but just a nice to have. Soulcleave Summit is your upkeep skill while in Kala and costs 5 points in energy to maintain instead of the typical 6 that most Revenant upkeep skills need. The main benefit of this is that it's going to grant your allies lifesteal whenever they attack, which means it will keep them topped up as well as letting them deal extra damage. It's a very nice way to buff up your teammates' sustain and damage while letting you burn some extra energy, which is very useful for when it comes to triggering. And we are back, and looks like the meta event might actually be starting up. So let's see. Bit hard to tell. Let's go Guild Wars 2, just check the event timers page. Oh, should probably check the, do we have an LFG map? Oh, we do. Isn't that fun? Meta soon, let's just join in Bavanisos. Oh, so Titanic Voyage, we are starting that. Good.
Tired of guard duty. We should be on the front lines, not checking every crate bound for the shipper peaks.
You know what we're on the lookout for. Some entrepreneurial folk got a wise idea and have started smuggling Titan organs out of here. We're putting a stop to it.
Titan organs? Who would want those?
Available in Divinity's Reach. Probably using it to
That
spice
feels
up
good.
So many have come to help us rescue our lads.
Okay, let's just eat some food. Heroes banner. And I think we've consumed all the boosters that we comfortably can.
Kill them all!
Attack my
But yeah, let's do the meta. Although honestly, doing Herald for all this is probably the best bet. Once we get our combat, we'll swap over to Condi Herald. Open World Herald. There we go, just all the experience. Let it flood in. I'm probably going to be limited by mastery points rather than experience. Yes, all the mobs. How much experience do we need? Oh, it's 3 million, it's quite a bit. And Drew, welcome in. Yes, we are streaming much earlier today. Yeah, and probably a bit over, about an hour and a half. We'll actually stop and take a break for a few hours because we have a family thing that's popped up, a wonderful family thing. So yeah, we'll do that, and then we'll be back at about our regular normal start time. We'll do some raids on NA. I didn't do new fractal on NA. We'll see what the team's appetite is tonight. And then we'll continue late into the evening. Just going from work to the vault reset yet? Yeah, they fixed that a few hours ago. When I first logged in, it wasn't fixed, but about an hour or two after, then we were good. So yeah, I've made a ton of gold from that. It's close to about 500 gold just from our 2 accounts from the Wizard's Vault. Think I finished buying the Vipos tonight? Hell yeah, that is amazing. There's dev there, I know. Can't tell exactly who. Samus Aran. Herald, so we'll get literally all the experience. But we got that, so I might just go for it. Let's do this. X. Practice home delete. That's the trick. It's purely because we have legendary and I can sub that in whenever I want. Bring CC, that's cool. We have quite a lot of CC. Not as much as we would on our thief, but still.
Return, my prince.
Oh, hello, Gorseval. You're now also working. Thank you so much for lurking while working, Sven. I appreciate that. Lex Talion the Merciless.
It's just like Gorseval.
buy it. Seven. So I need to work out the timing for that. More CC. Ouch. Might actually have to go Renegade for some proper CC. Hopefully we can actually load in. It's struggling a bit. It's still loading assets by looks. There it goes. Let's go open world Ren. And how long have you been streaming today? We've been going for about 4 hours so far. Dodge for that.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Shockwave.
Ash Legion, fall in.
Still got 4 hits. I'll try and get the achievement. If I don't, I don't. It's fine. 3 dodge. Okay. Dodge. Didn't get it. Three. Dodge through.
The time is at hand for reckoning.
2, 3. Dodge. No. Oh, well, Prob's not going to get it, and that's fine.
Blood Legion, see it done.
Yeah, we're all about to just wipe. No matter how much CC we bring, we can't really do too much there. Oh, well, people will figure it out eventually. The load time does take a bit with so many people.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Might still be able to get the achievement. What's that? Managed to get a block off. Dodge through.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Might still be able to get it. Yeah, we're not getting that. Yeah, honestly, that's just kind of... I think for the foreseeable future, until people really figure out their CC, that's just going to wipe entire squads. There's not too much we can do about that. It's a good way to teach people about break bars, though.
Fate, meet fist.
Oh. This part here is a bit frustrating. Just because he ports the... I assume it's going to like the person furthest away, and of course everyone sort of naturally spreads out a bit, so he just moves around like crazy. But we got that done at least. Go back to Herald, I think.
Suffer this place no longer.
I chose you.
Oh, my son will bend me the tale of my death.
Yeah, people were camping skyscavs there because it rewards you with achievements. Which, you know what? ArenaNet put those systems in place. They put the achievements there that can easily be cheesed with Skyscale. People will cheese it with Skyscale. Okay, there should be a insight higher up. We're getting progress towards the meta though, so that's good. Oh, come on. Up we get. There we go. There it is. North seems a bit empty. Let's go help out there. What's the achievement? One achievement I know of is like basically do that event without getting hit by a shockwave like 10 times. So you just sit on Skyscale and never get hit by it. Exit that, please. What actually is the thing? Hang on. I can't exit the map. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Normally I use escape to do that.
Buster.
Okay, it's getting more and more equal. And it's not Shadowcraft, I'm more interested in that one.
Kill them all. Okay, I'm here. Vacate my point. Armor back and fight.
Put snap target off.
Change to pull them down.
At 12 hours, I wonder what Miss ConnorConCarne thinks about that. Oh no, she's all on board. Although today we will have to pop off for a little bit at about 2:30 my time, so in about an hour and a half, because we have a family thing that has popped up, a wonderful family thing. But yeah, we'll be coming back and going later into the evening as well. And tomorrow and Friday as well, we'll also be doing the big Omega streams. So she's totally on board. Oh, nice. Bloodstone Rock. Especially around drops time and when a new patch or expansion lands, we go hard with streams. Just such a huge source of support for us as well. Couldn't be able to do this without her. Or everyone else here. Thank you all so much. That's a cool Titan design. Oh, do we have to do chain pull on this? Which is that? Maybe we want Siege Turtle.
They're growing desperate. Swarming. Stand strong.
Can I get our combat, please? There we go. There we go.
History is mine.
I guess we just keep holding down our 6 button. I think turtling's the best thing we can do here. Cool, done that. If says, are you enjoying the new expansion? I am. I'm having a great time with it so far. We've only really sort of dived into the story a little bit. We've done the first mission. Now we're doing the new meta event, which is quite fun. It's a bit of a punishing meta event. So we'll see what like the chances of success. Doesn't seem to be too bad. But we also got the new Wizard's Portal Tome, which basically combines all our various portal tomes into one. So good. That is the thing I'm really excited about. And obviously having the provisions tokens be able to be purchased per week instead of per day. It means you can just go in a single hit, buy all your provisions tokens, and be done for the week, which is awesome. That is so good. Let's try and dodge that, I guess. Seems to be a pretty solid patch so far. So we have to go destroy a mob. Pushback there is pretty real. Safe spot to stand here. It's going to be right. Oh, not there. Let's get off that. Just a proper mushroom cloud. That's great. Alright, bunch of people wiped. They can waypoint back. If we can actually get up here. You know what? Actually, I'm here for the one-shots. I'm here for the mechanic that makes the entire squad wipe if you fail CC. Means we all must learn the value of breakbar damage. That might just be a 1-2 dodge kind of deal. Dodge. Yep, that works. 2 dodge. Or was that one just like way bigger? No, that's much longer delay. Yeah, even just power Vindicator with stability is going to be really nice. Thought we were able to dodge that. Dodge. Okay, yeah. I dodged one, but then I didn't account for dodging the second one. 2 dodge. Well, no dodge because I had no endurance. Dodge. Glint heals through all that. Seems to be a bit more generous on the boon corrupt, as in there's less of it, which is nice.
This lane is secure. Your help will remain and monitor things here.
Oh, we got another inside up here. Let's go get. I think warriors are going to be the best at this since they can do near perma stab. Oh yeah, just like Spellbreaker having just monumental amounts of stability. It's going to love it.
Normal attacks don't seem to be doing much. Maybe if we drop something heavy on them? More to explore.
Zoom out a bit. Let's convert some of those boons. To watch the giant explosion. I assume that was very successful. Nice, meta event done. I think. Seems it. Yep, complete the meta event. I would have thought that final event would have been more difficult. Assume there's a achievement tied to those. Is that a mushroom cloud explosion? Yes. There are a few of those on this map. I still not unlock on your side? Oh, sorry, Gossek. So we got the miss gate here. Is there anything for us to interact with? Any fun chests? Oh, that's cool. We can get some amalgamated gemstones, maybe? Oh, Slumbering Lightborn Scepter. Nice. Well, that's just the Slumbering one. How much are these? We go buy more at Trading Post. Okay. It's worth a bit. Do you want the curious Massat things? The special unlocked for you? Yeah, special unlocked for me.
My report to the Countess will be similarly optimistic.
Do I need a code and cache key for that?
To say the least. Something you and Mabon had in common, it seems.
I don't really think there's anything else here for us. So we should have got the curious Masat things from the chest, I take it.
Commander, they're marching on the Titan. We should head that way.
To return to the Alliance staging grounds. Oh, it's back here. I need lots and lots if you want the Lightborn weapons. Okay.
I'm here. Alone as requested.
I found another of Mabon's memories. Figured it was best discussed among a select group.
Olivia hasn't been winning anyone's trust lately. We thought the matter too important to risk another incident.
Guess that's not unreasonable. Well, let's see what else Mabon has to say.
Let's rep. Oh no, rep our Stream Guild here.
I told you, Baba Misos is no more. We are fate to much the same. I gave you the chance to end my misery. Instead, I'll end yours. What good is it? Prolonging the inevitable. How small you seem now. Alone and trembling, without your kind to shield you. Small and alone. This is your final chance. Fight back. Look around you. My kind has killed for less. I am ashamed. This ward will keep you safe here for the time being. Until I figure out what to do with you. It's not worth it killing you. It never was.
The Curious Masat remnants, that's what we want.
Spared the stranger's life. Even after it killed his entire people. He was honorable.
What a weight to carry.
And still, he kept it from me. Should have been all the more reason to tell me, given everything. The fool. Then he just left the problem to grow. Never knew him to be so irresponsible. I'm beginning to wonder if I knew him at all.
Well, sometimes you ignore a problem, hoping it sorts itself out. Except that usually makes things worse.
Let's not get carried away. I'm sure he expected it to go back through the Mist's gate. Not lawyer here for centuries.
Why didn't it return to the Mists? You're right, Anise. And that starts with all of us working towards the same goal. All of us. For Mabon. call Livia.
Check in with Livia.
Livia, I've reconvened with the others. What's your status?
Excellent timing, Wayfinder. I'm in the heart of the chamber. We've retired the other vitals and are clearing the last static.
Livia, are you there?
Need backup. Get here ASAP.
You heard her. To the heart chamber at once.
Its innards are looking the worse for wear. That's promising, at least.
Livia's just tanking the entire squad.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
Hank, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that.
That's all.
Music will always be incredible.
You've done admirable work thus far, but it appears the Mist Gate is directly fortifying the heart. Yes, it can, but it will require all of its power to do so. I'm afraid a sacrifice must be made.
Closing a Mist Gate is in a tier of magic all its own. Even for Tyria's greatest wizards.
Listen to me. This matter is far beyond the childish feuds of the physical realm. What's the gate doing?
You can't take our character seriously.
What are those? Creatures of shadow. Abominations.
I've seen enough. Weapons, now!
Just free achievement points. Love it.
Livia, the scepter! Now! Would be an time to use it!
Let's give ourselves some resistance. Stuns are pretty extensive.
It has been too long.
5.
Allow me to act. It has been too long. Allow me to act.
Countess! Don't worry, Countess. I've got your back.
It was nothing. But we never stopped. We killed one. The gate spits out two more.
Youth is correct, Olivia. The Scepter's power is futile against these creatures anyway.
Yeah? Just close the damn gate!
He's here.
Oh, Mabon.
Apologies for the dramatic entrance. I'll make to lend a hand.
Whoa.
Refresh hello, old friend. It's been too long.
So it has.
Nice little return of Mabon. I do appreciate that.
That should do. For a time, at least.
I believe I'm owed an explanation. Several, for that matter.
Glad to see you haven't changed. I owe you all explanations. Though time is short, I'll do my best to provide them. I'm afraid so. In order to close the gate permanently, we will need to rely on the power vested in the Scepter of War. Given its historic ties to the Mists, an instrument of its caliber is uniquely suited.
I do like we get some more lore tied to the Scepter of War as well.
The Seers crafted Legavo to keep beings from the Mists at bay, and it will be used to do just that. I'm sorry, Livia. I know this is no small sacrifice. A fair accusation. I suppose I was fatigued from all the senseless bloodshed. I returned here to mourn, to reflect, and amidst the destruction stood Cybers, the last of his kind, a kindred spirit. So I cast a protection ward, assuming he'd return to the Mists. I could not have predicted that he'd await my return. I aimed to gift him a chance at another life, same as Astaran gifted me. Instead, I doomed him to a much crueler fate. I was not yet prepared to admit my folly to myself, or to those I hold dear. For all of it.
And Orca finished the story. How are you going? I'm going very well. We, I assume, are super close to finishing the story as well, by the looks.
I've tied my life.
But what do you think of the story?
It will remain shut for a time, but not long, I'm afraid.
Life Force. But everyone's been saying you're dead.
Please, hero.
You're quite correct. I am dead. In the world of Tyria. Once other realms are involved, it complicates matters.
I'm okay. Okay, that's good to know.
It's anchored to multiple beings. One in Tyria, Cybers, and then multiple in the Mists. Myself being one of them. Yes, 3 in fact. They are the ones responsible for taking advantage of
3
my
peeps
death.
in the Mists responsible for the
3
gate.
White Mantle members.
Very good. Ulrich, Tatiana, and Judge. Or as you know them, 3 are desolate.
Okay, so White Mantle members got turned into
By
Titans.
releasing their souls from the realm of torment, you can close the gate for good. But you must act soon. I suspect a few touchstone objects exist within the confines of Tyria that will be key in their release. Scour the hidden corners of Tyria known closely to the White Mantle, and you will surely find them. You're likely to be quite familiar with some of them already, Wayfinder.
I have about 1,000 questions.
There will be time for further musings, but for now, I ask that you make haste recovering the touchstones, Wayfinder.
Cool. Step 18 done. That was quite a long one.
That looks valuable.
Mastery point.
Someone get me a report on the Mershot Tower situation.
Help with touchstones. List of White Mantle hideouts. Beetleton, okay. Rurikton in Divinity's Reach.
If the Char think they can come here, me and my meat.
Okay, let's get up here.
Judge's Prayer Book. Seems inoffensive enough.
Evidentiary
Well,
standards.
words can certainly shape your views. Though some people will shape words till they fit their views. That's usually when things get dangerous.
Okay, let's see if there's anything else that we need to interact with around here. There was something there. Yep. So let's try and find everything here. Yeah, here we go. So we've got the bedroll done, which is just too big. Let's track that. Okay, I feel like that might be everything around here. Welcome back. Now we gotta do Brisbane Wildlands. Let's try and get all the achievos that we can. Okay, let's continue up this way. Cool, imagine not getting combat there. You've really done this story in a character that has full core Tyria map completion. Give them time. There might be some at the end of the JP they'll let you port there. Hopefully, as long as it doesn't have some sort of like, you know, checkpoint system, you might be able to. Get up that cliff? We can. Nice. Okay, Let's see if we can make our way through here.
I give up.
There we go. Many things.
A white mantle badge. Looks like Tatiana's. A mark of status as much as belonging. Should have been more careful where she sought to belong.
Let's deal with the banner. And deal with the corpse. I think that's probably everything there. Yeah, white mantle shield. Yeah, we should be fine now.
Nice one. Get over here and help.
Yeah, make sure we get all the collectibles per instance. Yes. Okay. Don't have many waypoints in Queensdale, so let's see what we can do. I would have thought I could time someone out for 2 weeks. That's fun.
I'll need to scout all of this.
I think you missed one and realize it too late. Oh no. I mean, it's good. At least I've got this thing tracked here, so it should be hopefully fairly apparent. Thankfully, you don't care about AP unless there's reward at the end. Yeah, I'm very much the same. Let's maybe do this as well while we're here.
Pressure.
The fun's over here.
So when we play across 2 accounts, it's hard to get too invested in AP, because then I have to get invested in double the amount. I love all the lore tied to the White Mantle. It's like my favourite story in Guild Wars 2. Statue shield, cool, so let's go. Can we open door? Starkles, welcome in. It's great to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Need to add the action to shout out you to chat there. That's alright, I'll do it here. Beautiful, there we go. Everyone make sure you go check out Starkles over on Twitch. But yeah, overall, I've enjoyed it so far. The story I found to be honestly perfectly enjoyable. I personally like the lore tied to Masat and the White Mantle. And we spent a good amount today working on the Wizard's Portal Tome, which we now have access to. Which is a nice amount of quality of life. And new weapon skins for the new map also look fantastic. This character is like way too big. Hang on, so let's see. Menacing statue and a white mantle torch.
A torch from Codicus's estate. Must have been a gift to Ulrich.
Completed, nice.
I'm sure a gesture like that comes as high praise to his most devout. Personally, I'd take it as an insult. Looks like that's all of them.
But yeah, I have enjoyed the story so far. So we get to try the fractal. We'll probably do that later on tonight after we come back from a little bit of a break. Big yawn. So yeah, we'll see how we go for time. We should be able to finish off the story, I think, within the next 30 minutes. First Realm Walker, thank you for the follow. This new fractal, yeah, apparently it's a bit more on the quick side.
I've located the touchstones. All mementos from their time with the White Mantle.
People in impossible circumstances tend to see.
Just woke up. So they can go anywhere from here. Sounds good. Like map exploration and collection, so you have to do them. Definitely recommend it. If you're doing it on NA, taking long. I'm doing this on EU right now. Oh, you mean the fractal? I think we'll probably do the fractal tonight. I think it sounds like a good time.
As might I. But if the price of their damnation is the birth of more Titans, does that not compound the injustice? There will be time for philosophical discussion.
Addie's now pining for attention.
I cannot hold this gate indefinitely.
Here you go, you can get some pats.
No use delaying.
I'm covered in your hair already. How? Prepare to enter the mists. Oh. We are incapable of walking along a straight path. It's a very pretty portal. Come on. I gotta wait for my bond to open it. There we go in. Nope, not yet. There we go. The Foundry of Failed Creations.
What is this nightmare?
Right. This is your first time here.
Just casually. First time here.
Deep in the mists. It's sort of an afterlife.
The Foundry of Failed Creations, to be precise. The abyss from which Titans are born.
Okay, search the realm for tormented souls. So let's... We can't mount, unfortunately. It's alright, we have swiftness.
Here before? These things look different than you remember them.
They do appear to have changed. It's been quite some time since my last visit. Too strong.
You've been here?
Centuries ago. And I had to clean up after some heroes.
Had to clean up after some heroes. Haven't done that bit in Guild Wars 1, but that's a nice little Easter egg, as it were, I guess. So if you played a lot of Guild Wars 1, I imagine this is quite a fun story here.
It has been too long. Allow me.
I might even honestly go to Power Vindicator. I wonder how much he had to clean up. He was a busy boy.
Sorrow, you said this place is like an afterlife. So,
Let's go
not
Berserker.
everyone who dies ends up here, right?
Power Vindicator.
No, it's mostly just for corrupt souls. It gets more complicated than that, but nothing.
Did they update the Wizard Vault already? We were raiding yesterday with the guild and it was bugged and didn't update anything. They did. They updated that a few hours after we went live today. Actually, I logged in, saw that, was very, very sad. Because, yeah, I had maxed out the Wizard's Vault across 2 accounts and couldn't do anything with it. It's good now, though.
Charge through! It's my turn! Iron Hammer is ready to strike!
Any good stuff there? There's some new like skins and stuff. New Roller Beetle skin, which looks pretty cool. But most of the stuff that I was interested in is everything gold related because we're working on 6 legendary runes at the moment, so anything that sort of gives us progress towards that I was super excited for. But yeah, there's more nice skins in there, I think. Yeah, where is it? Astral Rewards. So you got Roller Beetle skin, Ward Knight's cape. Get some fun weapons there. But yeah, I like the skins. They do look pretty cool. But yeah, we focused on the gold making aspect of it. Aside from that, it's pretty standard Wizard's Vault stuff.
You traveled far to bear us this scepter, long used in our kind's subjugation. It has found its rightful home.
With it, we shall rule our own destiny. So it is written. So it is our divine right.
Kneel now and relinquish our gift. Then maybe we'll allow you to leave unharmed.
Let's actually eat some food there. Shame we don't have the voice acting for certain characters yet.
Lock and load. It's my turn.
Ouch. Can see that sort of happening.
You were always the weak link. Cybus knew it and played you like the pawn you are.
You speak falsehoods. Retribution will meet you.
Usually take all the Ascendant stuff and gold related items too. Need to start with the second Envoy set when you get enough LI and finish the vision. Oh, nice. It's gonna be so nice. Getting vision and your second Envoy set. So yeah, we're at the point now where we just need legendary runes and 4 underwater sigils, and then we'll probably start looking at legendary weapons at that point. We've done all trinkets, 3 armors, and we've got a rune and we've got the relic as well. But yeah, once we do that, then we'll probably be a bit more free to focus on more of the, I don't know, fun stuff as it were, not just how much gold can we milk from the Wizard's Vault. But there's such value in the Wizard's Vault as well, especially because I've got quite a few accounts, and even if I just do like the weekly on one of them, that first weekly is worth about 150 gold. That sort of stuff probably took a long while. It definitely did, yeah. Tail end of last year, I think it was just before Christmas, I crafted a full set of open world medium armor, as well as the Prismatic Champion's Regalia PV Amulet, and all the trinkets except for the back piece and the relic. And that took us probably about 6 months or so of fairly consistent work towards that. It was very fun, super satisfying once we actually did it. And then we did the Janthir Spear, and now we've shifted over to Legendary Runes. We did Sigils as well. That was early part of this year.
Torch, the heart will channel its essence. Do it with
Orax, yeah, that's the name.
That should do it.
Some may very well say the same of us.
Charge through!
None of us are so deserving.
Either way, it's a discretion best safe for Tyria. I've had my fill of the underworld for at least another century.
Corrected my mistake when I could not. And here
I thought that last mission might have been a bit more epic.
We did not shoulder those burdens in solitude. What a difference it makes in trusting the confidence of others. Though, perhaps some could learn to be more patient so as to encourage such trust.
Lessons abound. Now all that remains is to close the Mist's Gate from this side. And then, I may rest.
So, this is goodbye then. I'm...
No full mat list yet on the wiki. Give it like a day. He'll probably be there.
As am I. It's good to see you back. You're right where you should be.
Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
I like the sound of that.
Bernice, keep Livia in line. Livia, you do the same for Bernice. I'd tell you to keep her safe as well, but I know her better than that. She's more than capable. Istarin, I chose the Wayfinder for a reason. Place faith in one another, and each give the other a reason to do so.
Feels open next expansion. We're going into the mists.
Yes, well, I think it's about time, Livia. Goodbye, my friend.
Farewell. Thank you.
Okay. Let's see if he's actually going to do anything here. Or do we just go through the portal? I think we do. Let's head on through. One mist portal done. And yeah, definitely look forward to doing convergent CMs as well. So return to Tyrian Alliance headquarters in Lion's Arch. Again, need that waypoint. I have no waypoints on this character. I will have to work on, and probably even sometime in the near future, like core Tyria map completion. So I will need some Gifts of Exploration. Although actually I will probably do End of Dragons legendaries. Maybe I won't. Who knows? Be a good thing just to have. Plus then I can always sell some Gen 1 legendaries for profit. Just make sure we actually grab that waypoint. There we go. Your main audience chamber.
Welcome, Commander. The Council is waiting for you in the audience chamber.
Thanks.
Hopefully one day we get the voice acting for all these characters. Can we zoom in a bit? Cool outfit by Anise, actually. So White Mantle, we're searching for a Mistgate in Buffanisos. Not all was updated yet, okay. Thank you, Gilbert Slave, for the follow, I appreciate that. Very odd food related gifts too, okay. Do they have like an indicative gold cost?
I can testify to the Countess's report. We were able to defeat the 3 initial Titans, and then a 4th. It had been living in the city since the city fell. When the White Mantle entered the ruins...
Okay. Snowy, thank you for the follow.
Opening the gate. The Scepter Legavo played a significant role in sealing it, Livia's judgment aside.
Was he the full friend?
Former wizard of the Astral Ward, or his memory guided us. Without him, we may not be here today.
Schnaffles, welcome in. Yeah, this is the latest story. I think we're just about finished with it. Anyway, we started off early today. We'll take a little bit of a break shortly, so we will raid out sometime soon, but then we're going to come back at our regular time again, then continue late in the day. Had a fun family thing that's popped up, so we're making sure we go and participate in it.
To celebrate your victory, we've organized...
Does this mean that Livia is no longer immortal?
Later this evening. A well-earned reprieve. Collect yourselves. Mourn. Heal.
Muckluck covered it in a quick bit he did, but after the story you can buy a one-day node that grows after reset. You get 2 to 4 each harvest from it. You need 20 of the gift split between 4 components. Okay. They're selling for crap ton at the moment. Alright. Let's chat to everyone.
Oh, now that I've established...
I was on lunch breaks, I thought I'd pop in and say hello. I really appreciate that, Snaffles. And yeah, I'm looking forward to coming back tonight, and we're back again tomorrow as well.
My son's confidence has never wavered, even when it should have.
And my pa's nerves have never stilled, even when his son has made a name for himself as a guardian of Janthir.
You done well, son. You've weathered life's storms with the very poise your ma hoped for.
Buy now for 25 gold, then Muckluck posted the bid. 3 were selling for upwards 200 gold. Okay, that's not bad.
Bravery, weathering grief, granting forgiveness. I am proud beyond words. Just as your ma.
Just so obnoxiously big.
Ma would be just as proud of you. We've had a tough go of it. Come on. We've earned a celebration.
Let's see if this alliance can put on a party half as good as us lowlanders.
Yeah!
Simicol, thank you for the follow. The price was probably crazy like that for a few days since people want to skip the time gate. Oh, I can imagine, yeah. Uninvited from our party. We're going to offload yours once you can harvest them tomorrow after reset. Sounds good. I'll look at something like that as well. I think we probably get an achievement here. Let's talk. Hello.
And it's done.
I'm glad you joined us, Sorrow. How do you feel?
Yeah, I'm in no rush to make the
There's comfort in solitude.
back piece as well, because we've already got legendary, but it does look very cool.
I can't imagine returning to Shadow after all of this.
As Mabon said, you are right where you should be.
Of course you'd think that. You just want to keep tabs on me, Ren. Don't like your things out of place.
You are a sobering presence.
As are you.
Cool. So we're ready to begin the party. Flashbang. Just several hours later.
Look at this crowd. Nice to see everyone.
Oh, Queen Jenna's got a different
I
outfit.
hope you've all been enjoying the evening.
It's good to hear Queen Jenna's voice
It's
actress
been
back.
Delightful to share a glass with so many familiar faces. We are surrounded
Canuck
by
chilling
friends
there.
tonight, new and old. There are many bonds that are just beginning to blossom. We are here to celebrate our victory. But we also celebrate the Alliance and what it represents. Change, productivity, healing. Tyria. There are challenging days ahead of us. We are not ignorant. As long as there is ground beneath our feet, there will be conflict. But we are more prepared to face that conflict when we care for each other. Now, raise a glass to your neighbor. To Tyria and the brightest of futures.
To Tyria.
Yep, Livia is not here.
To the dawn. After a long night of storm.
I've really enjoyed Janthir as an expansion, actually. Okay, here we got many peeps to talk to.
I'm glad to see your hair brushed, Countess.
We got many people to talk to. It's Absolution Mastery.
Thankfully, your responsibility has been fulfilled. For now. Enjoy yourself. Call my hairdresser.
Check out the true introvert achievements. I pet the cat and leave without socializing with everyone. That's quite fun.
That would certainly...
Yeah, we'll have to come back and like do all those.
Say, did I see him? Is he here now? As my advisor, you were supposed to tell me these things. How do I look?
Okay, let's do Ellen Keel.
Maybe you could speak with the Vigil. Javi's been doing a good job with them. Or Logan. Heard he's back with the Pact.
Take a couple of steps back. It's a bit hard to see with the credits going. Hang on, where is Logan?
Oh yeah? They giving you a hard time?
Sighs deeply. Yeah, I do wish we had the voice acting, but I know it's outside Arena's control for the most part.
I heard you had an enlightening experience in Bavanissos, Wayfinder. How are you?
Always the wiser, Dagda. I'm okay. Seeing Mabon was...
So what's the actual achievement?
If that was even Mabon.
Absolution Mastery? Oh, that just gives us... Azopi, thank you for the follow. That would just give us, I think, some astral acclaim.
It could have been his true spirit, or it could have been a whisper of who he was. But nonetheless, he was with you.
I think we definitely do that one.
I just wish I was there to experience it myself. As does Lear. What I'd do just to see him. We're still processing it all. We miss our friend. Lear. He may wear a bold face, but he still mourns. But this is a party. Grab a stein, raise it in the air. For those we lost.
Yep, Jennifer Hale is back. Cool, that's done.
I would have expected a much warmer greeting than that, Commander. Naughty, naughty.
Behave, you. Lawson invited us to tag along. We've been spending more time in Lion's Arch these days. Business mostly. And we're not very good at sitting still for very long.
I see your face. It's nothing you need to worry that pretty little head about. Not up to anything illegal.
Good to see Canuck
Just
again.
trying to find a home for the club's cash flow. I'm hungry for a good investment. Now ignore us. Enjoy your party. What is it we're celebrating?
Gamma, thank you for the follow. I need 3 more mastery points to max out again, and XP of course. Nice. Mastery points were a bit meh this time around. I would like to see something a bit more impactful. Just gonna blast through these.
Wayfinder, I am. My hunters have been assisting the Pact. All of the Astral Ward has. Rifts still plague the Tyrian mainland after all. And between old friends, it's been amusing to see an organization more dysfunctional than the Astral Ward. But I paint no shade. The Pact has experienced similar trials to our own.
Also, you only do mastery points to have that max number by your name. I'm kind of in the same boat now, especially that we were on max mastery on 2 accounts. So we gotta return to that.
I could even see a future where the Astral Ward functioned as one of their orders. We have more similarities than differences.
Can we eat these? Oh, nice. And pricing cuisine. Easy. Okay, I think we just have talky talk people.
Ah, Wayfinder. Yes, our conversation is not a light one. Don't let us sully your good time.
Tell me.
Well, today I revealed myself to the Alliance, but next...
The Bearkin will understand in time. The coming months may challenge them, but without challenge, there can be no growth.
I know you're right, but...
Thank you, Orca.
I wish there was an easier way.
It will be worth it. As you well know, I'd long averted my gaze from that notion. But then, I met one whose life fire shone so brilliantly, I could no longer look away.
Alder, without you and Pokey, I'd have never gotten this far. That goes for you too, Wayfinder.
Indeed. On behalf of the Lowlanders, you have my highest gratitude, Wayfinder. And on behalf of 2 Bearkin, who know the cruel torment of goodbyes left unsaid, farewell. For now, may the fire inside forever guide you home.
I think Frode we should be able to talk to without too much prompting. So we've done... So we need Poised Arrows second time. We're going to do Isgarin and then find Livia.
Could go Stein for Stein with us, Bearkin. Been a while since I've had fun for fun's sake. My pa and I both. At least I swear.
So where is Livia?
A few chuckles out of him.
They're getting along.
Just happy to see them happy again. Together. The fallen trees may dam the flow of a river, but the water, as always, finds its way home. Not a chance.
So we've done that. So let's look around for Livia.
Dawn asked if I wanted to help her with some tasks for his garden.
Dawn?
Oh, a bit of a nickname I picked for Sorrow. It's just Sorrow didn't seem quite right anymore. Now, Dawn. That's a fit. Bright skies ahead and all. Maybe not the most profound of choices.
There's Livia.
Remember what my pa said about dropping formality to show respect? Well, I felt she earned it.
That's very thoughtful, Pokey. I'm sure she appreciates it.
Now
you managed to time this pretty perfectly, actually.
Noticed I did that some of your friends still address you as the swashbuckling commander. It's the same idea, yes? A sign of respect from friends who fought by your side. Well, now we've done just that.
I suppose. I don't like where this is going.
Well, I've come up with something to capture the essence of both. What do you think, Comfinder?
Comfinder.
Walking away now.
Comfinder.
But worry not. One day,
I do quite like that.
Across the perfect choice. You wait and see.
Cool. Livia is done. Let's go find Isgara now. Then that is everyone.
Wayfinder, I was just about to leave.
Not the party type?
No, that much should be apparent by now. I am not immutable, but, well, history takes its toll. Habits born of lifetimes. Still, I can appreciate this moment for what it is, however fleeting.
Job done. Excellent. Let's head on out. So we get the coat and leather shoulders. Nice.
Finished with that.
And that more experience, mastery point. Story is done, and that gets us some astral acclaim and a reasonably hefty amount as well. Let's load up on some Mystic Clovers. Unknown Nightmare, skip to the feast. Okay, yeah, there is quite a few food-related things there. Nice. But okay, so what we're going to do now, we're going to head on out for a bit. So we're going to take a few hours break as we catch up with some family. And then we're coming back later again tonight. So we are going to raid out to Iron Maiden today. You'll know her, you'll love her. Fantastic Guild Wars 2 streamer who is blasting through. Looks like they're continuing through the story as well. So yeah, thank you all so much, everyone, for hanging out with us today. Don't worry, we'll be back again later on tonight, our same usual time, and then we'll continue late on to the evening. So we are going to come back with some raids on NA. It's going to be a fantastic time. Looking forward to seeing everyone in a few hours. And welcome back, Orca, just as we're about to head on out. But yes, we'll be back soon, and then we will be back in tomorrow. We'll have a look at the time that we start. We may shuffle things around a bit. Maybe we might start a bit later in the day and continue in later into the evening. We'll see what sort of vibes out. Either anyone did not receive your last item from drops after claiming? I'm not sure. Sometimes drops can be a little bit fiddly, but give it a bit of time. A reading that might be able to sort it out. But yeah, we're going to be back again in a bit. We'll catch you all in a few hours, and cheers. Janthir Wilds has launched, spears have been added to Guild Wars 2, and Condi Renegade is doing over 50k DPS.
Why?
I've been playing this game since the X-Pack launch, and it is the most fun that I've had on Revenant in a long time. Let's jump on this one quick while the going's good. Welcome back everyone. Condi Renegade is the new busted DPS build, so it's time for a crash course so we can experience the sheer power of it before ArenaNet realizes what they've done. No matter what though, the introduction of Spear with Janthir wards has given us an incredibly fun build that feels amazing to play, has a simple, easy to learn playstyle, and honestly has some amazing looking skills. So let's jump in quickly and cover this hilariously powerful build. First up, some Renegade basics. When you become a Renegade, you get access to the Color Scorch Razor Legend, which lets you summon members of her warband with some nice AoE effects. After a balance patch earlier on in this year, the first color skill you use gives you the band together